Hi, it's Twi. Hope you guys are doing phenomenal. Happy Saturday. Hello, Ender. Sorry, I was like a little bit late. I was rushing to eat, but now we are here and we are chilling. I'm excited. I've been waiting to do more Terraria all week, bro. After that first stream, I feel like my Terraria addiction is back in full effect. I was waiting. I was gonna do like I was gonna do a gorilla stream on Thursday and play some more, but I ended up taking like a really long time to edit the YouTube video that I put out earlier today. So I didn't have time. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. Ohayo. Thank you so much. Hello, Flog Flag. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. But yeah, I spent so long on Thursday working on editing the video because part of it was just my own like bad time management skills. I was kind of waiting until later in the day to work on it, and I was gonna like lurk a little bit in Nahi's stream while I was working, which I did. And then I saw from Nahi that one of her friends who was like in the visual novel, if any of you guys saw the Nahi's Winter Holidays stream, Lara, who's one of the like dateable characters in the visual novel, was doing her like playthrough of the game for the first time. And so I really wanted to watch some of that. I went in to lurk and I ended up watching actively for like, I don't know, 4 hours or something. I also was like half asleep during a lot of it. I was napping. I don't feel like I lost consciousness at any point, so I don't know if I was like napping. But I was just laying in my bed watching. I was like, all right, if I'm not gonna get work done, I might as well rest since it's gonna be a long night. And it was. I ended up staying up editing until like 5:30 that morning to finish the long form video. But I'm glad. I've been wanting to get more into video making for a while. I'm just kind of lazy about editing a lot of the time, so I hadn't gotten around to it. But now I did, and hopefully you guys will enjoy it. I know it was a little, maybe a little bit more specialized towards like other VTubers, but I also feel like it's kind of fun to share with you guys some of the behind the scenes. You know, like I've done a couple streams of making like a short cover or whatever while live. So I thought, you know, it'd be cool. I really like the audio editing kind of pipeline, and I feel like it's very underexplained, underexplored for a lot of creators. You know, it's not actually that complicated, but most people just don't talk about it or like showcase it. So I wanted to make something a little bit more intentful, a little bit more scripted. And it's kind of funny. That video was supposed to exist in a different format like last June or July maybe. I don't know if you guys remember, I made a cover of Animal by Deco. And that cover was recorded at my desk, mixed like all free plugins. And it was because I was going to make a video showing like start to finish making a song cover. But I ended up writing a crazy long script for that one. I think it was something like 40 minutes to read like my audio file of the script. And I was way too lazy to edit it, so I just ripped the cover as it was, and I was like, good enough, you know? But this time around, it was like, okay, let me think about how I can compress it as much as possible into like a very short, palatable video essay, and so I did. And I think it came out pretty good. I'm happy with it. I don't know why my like throat feels a little scratchy. It wasn't before, but it might be because I just ate like right before stream. Oh my god, Flinks, come here. Come here. No, I need this guy. I need this. New weapon. We left off yesterday. I don't know how, but we beat the Eye of Cthulhu. That was very surprising, given my absolute lack of a good weapon. I did it with the Finch staff and like the worst whip in the game. But now, I believe if I go ahead and grab my platinum bars, I think I should be able to make a Flink staff. Unless maybe I just need more platinum bars. Here, let me craft all this. Go ahead and make silver bars too, just because I've got them. Okay, what am I missing? Because I should be able to make it, I think. Flink's fur. Wait, I need 10? Oh my... Bro. Okay, I shouldn't have left the snow cave. Back over we go. I thought it was only 6 for some reason. My memory failed me. I lied to myself. Yeah, it would have been nice. I totally forgot about it when we were playing on Wednesday. But during the Blood Moon, I could have gone fishing. Because there's like a summoner weapon you can get. Where during the Blood Moon, if you go fishing, you get... I don't remember if it's like a direct drop. Like, you just fish it out of the water. Or you have to, like, kill an enemy that comes out of the water. But it's a vampire frog staff. You get like a little frog and he goes like, blam. That's how he attacks, and it's super cute. I think I've had that weapon before, but I didn't really use it because I've never done like a summoner playthrough before I decided to do this one. Which it definitely seems a lot more like well balanced in terms of the progression curve now. Having like a bunch of different whips and a couple extra summon weapons as well definitely keeps the gameplay loop a little bit more approachable. Because before it was kind of like you just make these huge like progression jumps in weapon scaling, but now there's like a much more like linear path with the other classes. I also remember I saw an interesting short where somebody was complaining about how they nerfed the summoner class to be like less skillful, and I didn't really know about this mechanic, so I just kind of went with their word initially, but a lot of people were disagreeing, and I think they're probably right. Basically, they patched out a mechanic before called like quick switching for whips, where let's say I had a whip in both slot 1 and 2. I would go like here and then here and here and here, and you could like really quickly cycle 2 attacks, right? And they removed the ability to do that with 2 whips. They patched it out. But I mean, it also is fine because that was kind of like compensatory for the game lacking good whips in a lot of places, and now they have them, so like I feel like it's pretty fine as it is, you know. Okay, so I need to find more flinks. You know, admittedly, I thought that I would feel a little bit stronger having a better whip. I do, but it's still like not as strong as I would have maybe anticipated. But yeah, I think we can definitely get through some more bosses today. I'm excited to get a new weapon since we're fairly close. We need a little bit of Flink's fur and that's it. Ow! There's a lot of enemies down here. I keep getting spooked by my, like, damage sound. Because I keep forgetting I'm wearing this, like, what is it called? Like a chicken charm or something? Makes me make little bird noises every time I get hit. Fuck. Yeah, we got the chicken charm. I swear this must be a new item. It has to be. Because I have no recollection of this item existing beforehand. Ow! Oh, I'm like nearly dead. Alright, dodge. Oh, that's not how you dodge. Eek. Let me get a campfire. Oh, get him, Finch. Get him. Mess him up. I can't even see. It's off screen. He came back, though. I'm going to assume that he got it done. Yeah, it was a fun little side project to work on the cover video. I have been working... I spent a while working on another cover that's coming soon, TM. Completely unrelated to the video. But it was like a nice little detour from the usual, like, very... I feel like I have my workflow kind of flowcharted at this point, both for doing, like, covers for myself and also editing, like, YouTube shorts and whatnot. It's not to say that I'm not, like, refining my process a little bit as I go, but it's definitely, like, not a super thought-provoking experience anymore outside of, like, just the concept. Like, as soon as I've done the planning, a lot of the mechanical stuff is kind of figured out. And so it was interesting to tackle editing, like, a regular long-form video for the first time in quite some time for me, honestly. I used to make long-form YouTube videos. It's just been, like, quite some time since I last did. But I like the format. I mostly only, like, stepped away from it over time. Because I'm lazy. It takes a while to edit longer YouTube videos. And I think the other thing, too, is a lot of the time when I have ideas for a YouTube video, I'll think of, like, a really... either, like, something that works as a short, or I'll come up with, like, a really big story I want to tell, and I'll write, like, a hugely long script. Because I actually do like script writing a lot. Script writing is very fun when I'm, like, excited about something. The problem is that writing an hour-long script all day is fun, but editing an hour-long script down for, like, several days is terrible. Like, I think one thing I will say, I'm getting more acquainted with the process of video editing. Like, before... I think I was always kind of the stance that, like, editing is, like, by far my least favorite part of doing YouTube. I don't like editing. But honestly, as of late, I haven't been hating editing. I can't say that it's, like, my favorite, but I think there's, like, a tolerance. You know what I mean? I've gained a bit more of an appreciation for it, which has been fun. Why is there, like, a bunch of silt in the middle of an ice cave? That's very random. Oh, 2 flinxes. Oh, hell yeah, money. Okay, come on, please. They just dropped 2 each, and we're in. We can get out of the ice cave. I'm begging. Oh, they did! Okay, I want to explore if there's, like, anything else down this way first, just because I'm already down here. And then... but we've got enough to make our new weapon now. Ooh. I'm rewarded. Life crystal. Thank you. I guess more platinum would also be good. I'm trying to go for platinum armor right now, and I'm like kind of close. But still got a bit to go. Ooh, wait, mushroom biome? I love the mushroom cave music. It's so funky. Oh, there's blink root up there. Wait, I kind of want that too. Could definitely go for that. Yeah, I was having some fun the other day listening to J-Metal for the first time in a while. I think one thing as well is like a lot of the time that I'm listening to J-Metal, it's because I'm playing Osu and there's just like good maps of J-Metal songs, which I really like Japanese metal stuff, but I don't know, for whatever reason, I don't often like get the thought to like go and listen to it when I just want to listen to music while doing something else. Like, I mean, sometimes, honestly, sometimes I'll just be listening to music like and doing nothing else, like just sitting there and like absorbing it. I think it's kind of fun to just like take it in. But also I like to listen to music when I work out if I want it to be like more background, or like sometimes for certain games I'll put it on the back too. But I was having some fun listening to J-Metal the other day, and I was thinking, basically I've always kind of wanted to learn how to metal scream. I think it would be so sick. But I don't know if I ever actually will. One thing I was thinking about, because I'm still looking into my options for voice therapy, since it was recommended to me by doctors and I trust them, is like if I'm kind of looking into like more voice lesson stuff anyway, at some point in that pipeline, I wonder if it would be worthwhile to try and get taught how to metal scream, because I feel like it would be really sick. I could see it being an interesting learning experience as well, in a sense, because one of the things about vocal technique, right, is that there's, as far as I understand it, right, there's like two major ways that we produce sound. We have our vocal cords, you know, that's the part that everybody knows. And then there's also the false cords, which are kind of like on the exterior of the vocal cords. It's like a couple of flaps that kind of come around the vocal cords and like constrict there. And as far as I understand, that is where you get the kind of like grittiness that goes into metal screaming, right? That's how you do that. I have a really hard time controlling that. But what I found really interesting is that when I got scoped, when I took a trip to the ENT, they told me that like a big part of my vocal misuse was that I was using my false chords like too much, and it was like hard on my voice or like tiring my voice. And I thought that was so interesting to me, because from what I could understand, which was clearly not very much, I was like, I have no idea how false chords even work. I don't know how to use these. Like, I couldn't figure it out for the life of me. And then I go and get my voice checked out, and they're like, yeah, actually, you're using your false chords too much. I'm like, huh? And I'm really, I think, actually more so than for my speaking voice, I'm really curious how much of my singing technique is utilizing it, because I don't know, like, what if I have to relearn how to sing? What if I spent all these years trying to teach myself how to sing on like a faulty technique that I have to scrap? That would be very interesting. Just a lot of questions. I don't know. I feel like I've gotten enough into like audio and voice and stuff like that that I understand just enough to realize that there's a lot that I don't understand. You know what I mean? Like you have the Dunning-Kruger like bell curve type of thing. And I think I'm just starting to kind of get into that like slump part of the... I guess it's more like a reverse bell, right? In terms of perception anyway, like you think that you know everything, and then you have a huge dip when you realize there's actually like so much that you have no idea how it works. And then you have like at the other end of the spectrum the people who are actually really smart and do know like basically everything about a thing. And I feel like I'm like just starting to feel like my understanding is deep enough that I don't really know a lot. Like there's a lot of stuff that I'd like to learn. Is this gonna kill me? No. Okay, I didn't think so. I guess I don't really need more silver. But I do want this life crystal and this blink root. Okay, we're almost at full life now, 380. That's pretty nice. Anything else to grab down here? Not in the... Ooh, that's a big vein of platinum, actually. That would be pretty nice. Oh, it's like all in the lava, though. That's gonna be tricky. Yeah, you know what? I think it would be really cool, actually. I've been thinking a little bit about what other kind of video ideas I can have for stuff to script and talk about my experiences for. Since I want to try and do like one YouTube medium slash YouTube long a month. I think it would be nice to make more than only shorts and live streams. I want to wield all three. Who needs dual wielding? I need tri-wielding. And I was just thinking, I feel like it would actually be really cool to make a video about my experiences with doing like voice therapy and like learning about that once I get the opportunity for it. Oh! Ouch. I'm trying to like bomb out a place for this lava to flow away from the platinum, and I think it's working for the most part. Okay, so let's go over here. Oh my, don't scare me like that. Got enemies falling out of the sky. I need to get a little bit lower, and here I can drain out the last of the lava into this like side pocket. And now I think we can safely get through all of this. Oh, okay, well that was not what I was trying to do, but fortunately it's fine. Man, it do be flowing very slowly though. There we go. Okay. We'll do like block replacing for the edge ones so that we don't get cooked. Bro, I remember I was messaging with Nahi about my sleep schedule being like about to be cooked on the, because Nahi I think is a lot more like how my sleep schedule used to be, where you just kind of go to bed when you're tired, no obligations style. And yo, I wake up when I wake up. We cross that bridge when we get there, sort of. And I mean, I definitely cycle back into having like a very random sleep schedule fairly regularly. But for the past like 2-3 weeks, I've surprisingly been a morning person in the sense that I wake up in the morning. That's the best I can give myself, but that is an anomaly for me, right? But I've genuinely been waking up in the AM for like weeks straight, which is so unusual for me, but also fantastic. Like, it's felt great. But I was really sad because I was scared that I ruined it by staying up until 5:30 to edit the video. I was like, oh man, it's gonna be so over. I'm gonna wake up in the middle of the afternoon and it's never gonna go back. It's never gonna be the same. And then I ended up waking up at like 11:30, which is like kind of usual for me right now. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna be sleep deprived today. I'll just get up now. And as a result of that, it would seem that my sleep schedule survived. And I'm actually still on the morning schedule, which is great. You know what else is great? We got a new weapon. Is this even... Wait, is this even stronger? This is 8 damage. This is also 8 damage. Focused. Oh, 9 damage. Oh, yeah. Can I make full platinum armor, by the way? I think I can now. Make the helmet, make the greaves. Yeah, okay, so we got way more defense now, too. Pretty sick. Can I summon more than one at once right now, or only one summon? I still only have one summon. Okay. I'm trying to remember. How do you actually get more summon slots? I know some of it's accessories. I think there's a potion. There's the bewitching table. Summon slots Terraria. Let me see. How do I guess it would... I'm looking for like minions. Terraria is probably... How do I find stuff that boosts your minions? I'm trying to find it like a wiki page, but I'm actually not having the easiest time. How to get 11 minions Terraria. Okay, let's see. So without mods, the max you can have at one time is 11. With Stardust Armor, Necromantic Skull, Pygmy Necklace, Papyrus Scarab, Summoning Potion, and Bewitching Table. Okay, that's most of what I thought. I guess I need to see, like, armor sets for summoners. Summoner, Armor, Terraria. What armor progression should I do as a summoner? There's bee armor. Ooh. Okay, so that I assume would be for killing Queen Bee. That would make sense. Is there anything that gives me an extra summon slot? I guess not for a while, it doesn't seem like. Yeah, I guess that for the most part, summon, like, extra summon slots is pretty late game. Or wait, oh, is that what +1 cap is? Oh, +1 cap is totally having an extra summon slot. Okay, maybe I misinterpreted them, actually. Hold on. The Flink's fur coat, I believe, gives me an extra summon cap. Yes. Oh, there's no way I'm farming more Flinks, though. There's actually no way. That'll take me so long. I cannot be asked. Okay. So I guess we're gonna settle for just having it for now. We'll just have one. I mean, platinum armor is pretty nice anyway. I get a lot of defense out of having this. And look at our new Flinks friend. Look at him. He's just a little guy. He's just a ball. I can't face him though. He's determined to stand like behind me no matter how I turn, which I do find kind of funny. Okay. Now would be a pretty reasonable point in the game to start thinking about what's it called? Building more houses and getting like a pylon network set up. So maybe also let me change this to potions and buffs. Maybe I'll go and build a jungle house. I've almost got enough for a diamond hook. That'd be pretty sweet. That is like the best hook in the game. So if I can find 2 more at any point, we will be pretty set on that front. That'd be pretty great. Keep like misclicking my chests. From the blocks chest, let's see. So if I want to make a jungle house, I feel like living wood could kind of be neat for this. Like the furniture anyway. I don't have the wand to place living wood. But I guess we'll go over which side? Jungle is on the left, yeah. Alright. And do I have any? There is an evil biome. So maybe I want to try and see how far left I can put it. I want to try and keep my like spawn point from getting corrupted, or like my village point. So it'd be nice to put it like a little bit deeper in the jungle if I can. But let's go and make a jungle house. Oh, I can just jump straight over. Oh my god, look at my flinks. Look at him in the air. Wait, that's so cute. Look at him fly. Whee! It looks so derpy. Oh my god. My son. Oh! Oh, wait, he's comboing them. Oh my god, wait, this thing is so good. Dude, he's a menace. He looks so silly as like just a ball like orbiting through the sky. But he actually is like way more consistent at hitting stuff than the Finch staff. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I think I'm probably just settling for having 1 summon until I get the B armor online. I got full platinum anyway, so like I can definitely like tank stuff enough to make up for it. Eek. We're fine. Dude, wait, he's so good. Wait, the Flinks is cracked. I've never actually done a summoner playthrough, so like I have no experience with any of these weapons. It's so fun. I feel like I've played every other class like quite a bit. I've beaten the game on Master with every other class at the very least, so it's been a while since I've had this kind of like freshness. Ooh, nice. We got an aglet. So now we have the components for lightning boots, which is pretty great. It's gonna be a good run. This seed has been so kind to me. Actually gotten like everything I could possibly ask for out of this seed. Also, hello Mutinous, welcome, welcome. You've been enjoying the new update? I'm still kind of like figuring out what new like quality of life stuff is going into the update outside of just like I feel like the only 2 things that I can like off the top of my head think about for the new update is that the summoner stuff is way better, like the progression is way better throughout, And the little NPC CGs that they added are very cute. I feel like outside of that, I don't actually remember much. Ooh, this would be a good spot for my jungle town, actually. Put it over the lake here for easy fishing. Yeah, I'm actually thinking, where do you fish for the, like, summoning potion? Because I've done a lot of fishing as well, but I've never played Summoner, so I've never bothered to remember, like, what I have to do for the, like, summoning potion. Okay, so for the jungle village, I'm gonna want... Let's see. I'll want 3 houses for Dryad, Guide, and Witch Doctor. Oh, a lot of jungle slimes. Would be nice to get a royal gel just to have. Sluggy. Okay, we can make this into like a couple of rooms, probably. We'll do like something like this, maybe. So many bats. Building in the jungle is a lot of fighting. Okay, we do this. I like this, like, framing for houses. I don't know why, but I just always do this, like, little 2-block, like, asymmetrical house. Let's see. So we can add a little table. I guess I'll do, like, a table for the other one. Come on, spoilers, I can mention them. Summoner is still the least equipped class in I mean, yeah. It is still, like, a little bit more barren, but I think that there's just, like... The gaps are at least not quite as steep now as I think they used to be, which is definitely nice. I already know about all the weapons. I looked at a video showcasing all the new weapons because I was curious before I started my playthrough what I wanted to do. I also checked out the new Skyblock seed, and to be honest, I found it really boring. I ended up starting a Skyblock playthrough on my last stream. I played it for like an hour and a half, and I was like, I think I'd rather go back to just doing a regular playthrough. Skyblock sounded cool on paper, but you know what? I feel like I had a similar experience with Minecraft, which is already better suited to Skyblock than Terraria. Which is just like, it's the kind of challenge that sounds really cool on paper, or like for a YouTube video or something, where everything is happening kind of off screen, but it's just very grindy in practice. I found it to be a little bit tedious. Yeah, let me get a bit more jungle wood, and then what I'd like to do is make like a little bridge over the lake for easy fishing. And if I end up having enough NPCs here, there will be no spawns as well, I believe, like once it's a village, so we can have like a nice little fishing town here. I mean, I like to make all of my towns fishing towns where I can. Not the little flinks just going in and going ham on all the piranhas in the water. He's really strong, though. I'm so impressed. Missed the mark by galaxies on Skyblock. It's meant to be a hard puzzle where you figure it out. It's not just solely grind. Yeah, exactly. See, that was my thinking too. I thought it was gonna be like an interesting like progression puzzle, and then in reality, I sat there for like 2 hours just slime whipping zombies for the ability to make a bridge that ended up taking me effectively nowhere of note. Like, I made it to the Shimmer Island, and I thought there was going to be some sort of, like, big find. And in reality, I mean, maybe there's, like, special mechanics I just didn't, like, have the patience to run into for the Shimmer Island. But it really didn't feel like I found anything particular when I went there. And it was like, oh, like, that's just that. Like, I guess there's still nothing much to see. It was just very slow, right? Because the level of weapon that you get, like, that early is pretty bad as well. So it just takes, like, forever to be able to actually kill stuff, on top of the fact that not a lot is happening when you do. Was my experience anyway. I think if they're willing to rework it, they could still make it into something cool, but in a lot of ways, I feel like Terraria is inherently a grindier game than Minecraft to begin with, and so I'm not that surprised that trying to make it into Skyblock would just make it, like, even more, like, exemplified. But I'm definitely gonna probably leave it unless they end up reworking it. Even though I don't even mind grinding. Like, I did For the Worthy on Master Mode a while back, which was... That took a while. And to be fair, I feel like For the Worthy also probably could have been cooler. You know, I think that it would have been cooler if they had more, like, if they had more unique attack patterns and just kind of, like, put more of an emphasis on making, like, bosses do extra stuff instead of just making everything have, like, 12 trillion HP and deal, like, 2,000 damage. But it was still, in a lot of ways, I still found it to be an enjoyable challenge anyway. Comparatively, like, at least it felt a little bit more purposeful in some ways in the places that it was grindy. It felt like that was more of the nature of the challenge too. Let's see. Blocks, chest. I got some bamboo. That's new. Accessories. I got more climbing claws. Sell these. Fishing. I got a slug. Boom. Oh, I got a depth meter too. That's cool. More fruit. The stress ball worked on fishing, that would have solved so much grind in every kind of play. What is the stress? What do you mean by the stress ball? Is that like a new item or something? Let me see. What are like my next steps? I mean, I've got 380 HP. Oh, I can also, like, sell some accessories, right? And sell... I've got plenty of Hermes boots now. This can go in here. This can also go in here. I guess it's a pretty reasonable time to go and do the Brain of Confusion. Or Brain of Cthulhu. Let's take some buffs. Probably don't need swiftness, just iron skin and this should be enough. Also, Probably keep my jungle wood for later. Alright, let's go Crimson Biome. This way. It's for AFK farm. Oh, you auto uses your equipped item if you have inventory closed and don't move. Only swing weapons though. Oh, wait. Man, yeah, they should have made that work for fishing. That would be super convenient. Me personally, I kind of like being present for grinding stuff, but I also think there's nothing wrong with having like AFK farms like more easily set up, and there's definitely a lot of use case. That would be, you know what, that would actually be really huge for, I think. I've done a lot of hardcore runs, and it would be huge if you could AFK farm fishing and just like have it grind out a bunch of fishing for you so that you don't have to risk like breaking the altars and spawning the mechs like natural spawn before you're like equipped. Cause like when you're doing hardcore, I guess you can kind of like go underground to cheese not spawning them, but it's still a little bit like scary, you know what I mean? It can be really useful to just like fish it, and then you can like really safely get your gear. Because also mining is kind of dangerous too in the early game. Would give like a lot safer lines for that kind of stuff. Dude, the way that the Flinx flies will just never not amuse me. He looks so funny when he just comes barreling through the sky. It's my new son, and I love him. Look at him go. The way that he literally just like rides on top of an enemy like he's doing some sort of trick in a platformer or something is so sick. You know what? I wonder if I can actually find the last life crystal I need just in the Crimson Cave here. I feel like probably, because usually there's like quite a few that spawn. Yo, wait, there's a mushroom biome too. I heard the music for a sec there. That... Now I'm a little worried. Wait, do I have like enough hearts down here? I hope so. There's one. Okay, how many do I have? Because I did just like build out a whole arena. I'm gonna be pretty... Okay, there's 3. Yeah. That's definitely the easy one. So let's use that one to spawn the boss. Oh. 1 point of fall damage. Ouch. I will never recover from this. Let me have like a clean bottom layer as well for my arena. Go. Oh, actually, these ones are not so bad in terms of access either. Alright, what are we gonna get from our Terraria gacha? Obviously, we get Undertaker. Maybe the light pet would be nice. We get the rotted fork. That's a good weapon, but nah, I can't use it. Okay, we got a face monster clipping into the side. Pretty sweet. Pretty sick. Let's see. Alright, I've never done this fight as a summoner. This will be interesting. Okay, out the way, though. Out the way. Alright. Let's clear out the blood crawlers. This might end up being pretty hard, because I don't think I have a lot of, like, good crowd DPS. Oh, I'm also just kind of, like, in a bit of a dubious position dodging here. Ouch. Yeah, I'm getting comboed a little bit. Luckily, I'm very fat. Oh, you get slowed a lot. Oh my god. Okay, we're getting close to getting through some of the creepers, though. It's not so bad. I feel like I lack knockback, like, pretty severely right now. And that makes this, like, a little bit sketchy for also not having any good form of, like, pierce damage. But we're doing pretty okay. I mean, they're getting low. We're getting through some of them here. The hearts are nice, too. Okay, we're about to go phase 2. Oh, wait. I'm gonna have the circle to show me, like, which one to attack. That's really convenient. I've never thought about that, but that actually makes it so I don't have to focus nearly as hard for the fight. Okay, that is really annoying, though. I don't know why there's, like, regular mobs spawning mid-fight. That is a bit obnoxious, but fine. I don't even know where I'm looking anymore, man. It's harder than I remembered to spot the fake one. There we go. Nice. Good fight. GG. Brain of Confusion. I am a fan of this accessory, honestly. I feel like this accessory is pretty good. Fortunately, no reforge, but it's all good. I want to go check out the glowing mushroom biome down here. I can probably get my last... Oh, we got another rotted fork, bruh. That was quick. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. I used to play a lot more, so I feel like I have a decent amount of experience with a lot of the bosses. But it's been a while. Especially, like, playing more normally, it's been quite a while for me. Because I played more normally when I did my my For the Worthy playthrough. That was my first Melee playthrough. Because I just never thought it was, like, interesting enough as a class to bother using Melee before. But I was like, okay, For the Worthy is gonna be hard. I'm using Melee for this. That definitely seems like the optimal choice. I think ranged would have been fine too, but I've already played ranged a fair bit. I wanted the defense too. That's why I wanted Melee. It's so that I'd be like really fat. I knew everything would do a lot. But for like, for the pre-hard mode bosses specifically, I don't really know why I've done this so much, since I realistically am nowhere near being able to actually win it. But I've played a lot of hardcore mage runs, like magic only hardcore runs. I've made it into hard mode twice, but I don't remember if I actually beat any bosses on either attempt, or I think 3 times actually. I think I might have beat like a mech on one of them, but because of that, I feel like I have a lot of reps on like the earlier game bosses. go. I don't know why it like unloaded my YouTube chat. I was like, hello? I've never seen like the little 404 like error for it to not load on my YouTube chat. That was interesting. Oh, there's a slime in here with me. How dare you? Okay, we got full life now. It would be nice to find like one more life crystal so that I could have a heart lantern for my arenas, but as it stands, we're looking pretty good here. I mean, we're kind of set to start boss rushing our way through pre-hard mode. Although I also would like to do building stuff today. Oh, more rubies. Oh my god, we have rubies for days. Oh, I still need 2 more diamonds. Doesn't look like there's anything down here though, particularly. Not enough memory to open this page. What? Is it because... Do I have too many Chrome tabs open? I do. Oh, I accidentally have 2 different Chrome windows that I wasn't using open. Oh, how could I? Poor Chrome. How could it possibly survive a few tabs? I've never seen that before. That's interesting. I've never had so many tabs open that it was like, I don't got the bandwidth for this, dog. Sorry. Oh, we have like so much Crimtane now as well. I could probably, what's it called? I could probably upgrade my armor. We got a fairy. I'm trying to remember. Do the colors mean anything? I feel like it might have been, yeah, like blue for chest and pink for life crystal, but I could be wrong. That looks like... Or wait, I don't know if it's a dead man's chest. I'll have to check. There's a pressure plate beside it, which has nothing to do with that, but still is dangerous nonetheless. Do I have anything to check for traps? I don't think so. I don't think I'm carrying anything right now that uses wires. I guess I can just... I don't see any explosives. Yep. Old companion locket. Otto was here. There are so many of these like vanity accessories in this update that I don't remember existing before. It's kind of interesting. It's not something I would think for them to add more of. And yet there seems to be lots. We can go ahead and add our second trophy. Bang. Very nice. We can also sell like a lot of stuff. Let's see. Both rotted forks. Maybe there's a universe I do like the flower boot glitch thing with the flare gun, so I'll keep it. I don't need crimson rod. I got one of these already. Mushroom chest is kind of cool. Maybe I'll use that for building. I don't need an undertaker. Don't need these arrows. I don't need musket balls. Can put the flare gun in fishing. What do I want to use my mushroom chest for? What would be cool for that? I guess blocks, cause I can. Why not? And then let me get my ores. We have a whole boatload of Crimtanes. Let's go ahead and make Crimtane armor, and we're gonna be very strong. Oh, wait, I can make... Okay, well, I gotta make the pickaxe. That's a hammer. The axe would be kind of nice to make, but I don't think I have enough. Oh, I don't even have enough for full armor. Really? I need more? Okay, well, in that case, I have 2 eye spawners. Oh, I know what we're doing tonight. I guess in the meantime, I could, like, make my arena bigger. Add, like, a second layer of platforms. This will be, like, our main arena throughout hard mode as well. So I wanted to take advantage of the fact that I have triple jump right now anyway, and have it be like a good height for when I'm in hard mode still. I don't want to have to rebuild it for later. Are these particles off of the pickaxe new? I feel like I skip this one sometimes. But no, that wouldn't make sense though. How would I skip? I can't skip it. Maybe it's just been a long time. Because I don't remember it being like that, but it is kind of cool. Yeah, I don't think about it very often, but for how, like, combat forward Terraria is, and, like, some of the more gruesome aspects of it, this is, like, such a quaint game. When I am in the mood for Terraria, it's, like, such a just no thoughts, head empty, chill kind of game for me, like, the vast majority of the time. Which is kind of interesting, considering how much of the game is, like, fighting stuff or navigating areas you've never been in before. To be fair, a lot of that probably is just because I have, like, well over 1,000 hours in this game. So I'm very comfortable with it, but... yeah, it would be fun. I would love to, at some point, do like a series of collabs playing this game with one of my VTuber friends who's never played Terraria before. Because I feel like the experience of teaching one of your friends Terraria who's never played it before is really fun. But it's also been a very long time since I've had the opportunity for that. Let's make a third layer, why not? I've got time. Go a little bit taller than that. So I've got my grapple hook as well. Like, realistically, the way that I'm using these platforms is that I can jump and then grapple. Like, I definitely could have put the second layer a little bit higher, actually, but it's fine. Like, you can easily just use one double jump and then grapple. I'm a little worried. I wonder if I'm high enough up right now that we'll start getting harpies. Wait, dude. Look at the background. There's like a little like rainbow-ish sheen on the rocks during the sunset. That is so pretty. I love that. There's so many little things with the backgrounds that they added in this update that are just so aesthetic. I love it. By the way, I was just thinking to myself a little bit about speedrunning, because I was kind of thinking about the parallel between Minecraft and Terraria as sandboxes. You know, they get bundled a lot, even though they're like very different. But aside from that, I was thinking about Terraria speedrunning because I've been watching a couple videos recently where they were doing some speedrunning. And honestly, one of the funniest things that I think I've seen so far is the way that Terraria speedruns approach the like fights. Here, wait, speaking of fights, we're gonna fight the Eye of Cthulhu. This won't be very hard, so we'll just run this in the background while I yap. One of the things that I saw that I did know about is you basically use dynamite as the weapon of choice for like the first half of the run, like all the way until you've beaten the destroyer. Every fight is just like, well, first of all, you skip most of them, but the wall of flesh and the destroyer, you literally just kill him with dynamite. And then afterwards, there's this weapon that I honestly forgot even existed called the Dark Jousting Lance, I believe. And it's normally not that crazy. It's just like a regular lance weapon, but it deals damage based on how much momentum you have, right? And so what you can do is there's like cheese setups where you set yourself up with a minecart that's just like rigged up to go back and forth in a really small area. And you just like sort of glitch yourself around in a minecart to go really fast. Build up like an obscene amount of speed. And then you use that in order to deal like insane damage with the lance. Which I had never seen before, but I thought it was funny. A lot of the time they would set up like two spots to kind of like bounce back and forth. And they put teleporter portals so you could teleport up and down and dodge boss attacks while in the minecart. Which I thought was so cool. That's also reminding me of one of the coolest Terraria video like playthroughs I think I ever watched. It's been a long time since I watched this. But there was somebody who made a playthrough out of beating the game where the only damage you could deal was like melee damage with the minecart. Like you just run the minecart into stuff. I think. It might have just been that they beat the game while never leaving a minecart. But I'm pretty sure that they did it while only dealing damage with a minecart. Wait, why am I kind of throwing? Okay, there we go. I'm assuming that's going to be enough Crimson to make the full armor set, since I only need one more piece. Yes. Sell my old armor. We got a better, marginally better Shield of Cthulhu. Wait, no, I want the precise one. I can also sell this extra Hermes boots. We might as well do the other eye. Why not? For the fans. Do some more farming. You know what I'm kind of thinking about right now, just as like a passing thought, is for the new video I put out talking about like the process of cover making and trying to like put it into a very beginner friendly way. Oh, there's a meteor in the back. We're getting meteor landing. Cool. Sorry. You know, I'm expecting some comments asking, you know, of like people who are new asking questions about like certain aspects of the process, whether they're in the middle of it or just like speculative questions. But I wonder how many comments I might potentially get from people who are like better at the game, or they're better at the game. Yes, better at the game of music. Like more experienced audio engineers being like, why did you do this? Like something I've been kind of looking into recently from, obviously that was like that video showcases like a very simplified version of my like mixing chain. That's not to say that there's actually a lot missing. I just have like some nicer plugins, some extra tricks that I tend to do. But it covers most of the main stuff. But I'm kind of looking right now to see if I can find somebody to mentor me a little bit in mixing, like to be a little bit better, a little bit more intentful and knowledgeable about stuff. Just kind of like the smaller details, you know? I think it would be really insightful for me, especially since I'm pretty interested in it anyway. It'd be really insightful for me to have like a session with somebody who's really good at mixing, where they just sit down and like explain to me everything they would do on a project, and I just do my best to sponge it. Okay, we got a little bit extra crimson. Oh wait, the axe is only... It's slow? I don't want that. Okay. I can't really think of anything I'm doing with more crimson then, but I guess I'll still keep it for now. I might as well make a platinum axe. That'll be a really nice speed upgrade for cutting trees. Since I'm gonna need more wood after all the platforming I just built. We got lots of money now too. That'll be nice. So we can have my home pylon. Oh no, this is uneven. Oh, that's so unsatisfying. Oh. Okay. Let's extend the house then. Let's move the house over by 1 block. Ah, now I have to craft a hammer because I misplaced. No. Okay, let me get my platinum back. I'll make a platinum hammer too. Or well, I'm not using the hammer that much. Platinum might be useful for something else. I'll do a silver hammer. That'll be plenty. There we go. Okay, now this looks fun. I think I should probably move this stuff over. This maybe, and then it's missing having something on the right here. Maybe a loom would be a nice way to put something practical there. I don't like going straight up to the door though. I can put the loom. If I put the loom over here, then it's gonna be too long in some ways as well. Distractinator takes up too much space. Okay, I'll just put the loom anyway, it's fine. Put my pig. I forgot I have a money trough as well, that's nice. The game has been very kind to me with the drops on this run. Let's see. I want to put up the arms dealer in the desert, but I want to keep the nurse at home. So my thinking is that we're going to get the dye trader Not because I need him for anything at all, but just because I can put those two together in the desert and it'll make it a town. I have anywhere with like really tall trees. Not anything like super tall. That's fine. I guess at some point soon we should probably do Sky Islands too. I'm waiting for a goblin army. I still haven't gotten my goblin invasion yet. Although maybe that's for the better because I don't have great pierce damage as it stands. So I guess next on the menu in a lot of ways should probably be what's it called? We should do the Queen Bee and try and get an extra minion so that we can get a lot more damage. That would be a pretty big step forward. Is there anywhere with an oasis in this world? I don't think so. Nah. So if I want a desert lake, I'll have to do it manually. It's a little annoying, but ultimately not a big deal. Look at this very different, totally not the same as every other biome house that I just built. Look at that frame. It's 2 blocks out from the edge instead of only 1. I'll do stone walls to make it stand out as like extra rustic. Trader and the arms dealer here. And you... I don't think they sell the pylon until they're both actually here. So, won't worry about that for now. I'm gonna want buffs if we're doing the Queen Bee. That's gonna be tricky at this point. So I'll take an iron skin, take a fruit. I mean, honestly, I probably don't need, like, anything super crazy in terms of buffs, though. I don't think it'll be too bad. I guess I might as well finish exploring the surface on the left here as well. See if there's anything interesting on the outer ring. Imagine we get the super rare natural king slime spawn in the middle of the... left side. I know if you're in the surface in like the outer 5th or something, you can get like a random spawn king slime. It's happened to me once or twice, but only once or twice. Boomerang herb bag is nice. I still need to figure out how to get the Axorang. I should really look at the wiki page for that. Because I saw the Axorang in a video showing all the new weapons, and it looked so sick for like convenience. Like just having the ability to throw a boomerang and it cuts down any trees that you throw it at like instantly, that was so sick looking. I feel like that'd be such a time save. I have the demolitionist living out here? That's kind of funny. I do need to build a little cavern town, and I guess probably... Did I ever finish my elevator? I did, so yeah, I can do that at the bottom of my elevator. Put the, we can put the tavern keep and the demolitionist together. I know they like to hang. I think, if memory serves, somewhere in the, like, cave entrance on the far right here that I went into in the early game, there was a beehive, I want to say. Probably. I wonder how many queen bees I'm going to have to kill to get the armor set, because I feel like it might take me a decent bit. But we'll do what we got to do. I'm trying to remember if there's like a summon weapon that you can get from her as well, or if it's just the armor. No, I didn't actually find a hive. It was just the tree. It's okay. Magiluminescence made with topaz. It's like a core item. Now, what is that? Oh, we're making a diamond hook today, boys. Oh, yeah. Maybe I'll go back to upgrade my hook, and then I can check that while we're back here anyway. The painter. Sure. Okay, so I need my diamonds, and I guess I'll grab my topaz. Make a diamond hook. Sell the old one. Guide. Hello, good sir. Magiluminescence increases movement speed and acceleration and provides light when worn. Wait, this seems really nice. Uses 12 crimtane and 5 topaz. How much speed are we talking here? How fast are we gonna go? Spiked, that's not bad at all. Let's see. Well, I guess I can test it like this. So this is my running speed with the anklet. It's better than an anklet? Yo, wait, this accessory might be insane. Hello? Wait, that's crazy. Really? That's a lot. That's a lot of extra speed. Oh, I'm gonna take these vanity things off. I guess I'm putting my anklet away for the time. That's a quick anklet too. That is a 14% movement speed increase, and it still loses to this. So this is more than 15, I'm pretty sure. Damn, that's a lot. What? That's insane. Oh my god. This might be like a permanent game item, like low-key. That's a lot of movement speed to have. That's pretty sick. Maybe not like super permanent, especially on summoners, since I'll need a lot of slots for extra minions, but for a long time anyway, that's pretty good. Don't Starve adds strong crossover content, second only to Dungeon Defenders. I guess I probably should do the Old Ones Army stuff, especially on a summoner playthrough, huh? I don't know how, like, defining any of the, like, sentries and stuff from that are. Or, like, the armor. But I'm sure they're viable. It would be in the spirit of the run to do it anyway. Can I hit through wall? Oh, I can hit through walls with this. That is really nice. Back into the jungle. Oh. Hello there. Well, yo, why am I not dealing like any damage to him? Hello? Just getting absolutely murked by this jungle slime. Link staff going on a little side quest, throwing hands with everything. Get him. Go get him, bud. No rally drop for me, understandable. Man, I probably should have done King Slime first here, just so I could have Royal Gel and not worry about the Spiked Jungle Slimes, because those things are pretty strong, but not a big deal. Oh my, I'm getting jumped by everything ever. What did I just get? Mace? Okay, that's not the best drop ever, but, you know, it's fine. Is that another, like, jungle tree? That's pretty nice. Can get another ivy chest drop. What would I want here? Staff of Regrowth could be pretty nice. I guess that's probably the main thing I'm looking for. Or a pet turtle. That would be very cute. Marvel biome nearby, I guess. Gladiator. It's kind of scary. Noted. Oh, Staff of Regrowth. Thank you. That is very nice. Another ivy chest down there. Sure. There's my extra life crystal for Heart Lantern. Another Staff of Regrowth and the Living Wand is pretty sweet. Let's see, I need to bin some stuff just in general here. Probably don't need to grab more of that. Fine. Another house? Sure. Band of Regen? Why not? Need a beehive. Ouch. Oh my. Man-eaters. Oh my. I don't know how I didn't get hit there. I'm bobbing and weaving. Okay, surely. Wow, another ivy chest is crazy. So many. I just want to find a beehive. Your Honor, I have commitments with the Queen. Ooh, fiberglass pull. That is really nice. Wow. That is so nice. Definitely happy to take one of those. That'll make my fishing for this playthrough much, much smoother. I think the only better one to reasonably find at this point would be sitting duck, right? Or does the mechanic have one? Or is the mechanic one sitting duck? Man, I am a little rusty in my game knowledge. But fiberglass is definitely one of the best ones we can get for a while, that's for sure. Cool fishing. It'd be kind of interesting one day to do like the fisherman challenge where you can only use like weapons that you fish. Ooh, we got a dead man's chest. Sure. Okay, let's go through and disarm the explosives. I was gonna say, surely there's more than one explosive. Oh, I missed a boulder, but it's fine. Teleportation potion's kind of funny to keep. It's better than jungle torches. Oh god. Oh, I'm scared. Ow, dude. Spiked jungle slimes are strong, man. Oh my god. Yeah. Man, this is pretty deep to go before I've found a hive. Your Honor, the bees. I need to see the bees. I'm a certified bee inspector. You can trust me. You know, to be fair, I don't know the last time I've seen a beehive in real life either. I feel like it's been so long since you would just be out and about seeing bees. Kind of sad, I miss them. Like, I feel like the last time I saw a bee, one of the first things I thought to myself is like, wow, they're like so much fatter and rounder than wasps are. Friend-shaped wasp that also isn't an asshole and makes honey. Yeah, they might be annoying in Terraria, but bees are pretty great. I remember one, I think it actually might have been last time I was playing Terraria, somebody brought it up that they were on the beekeeping side of YouTube, and I was like, beekeeper YouTube, that is quite a like a rabbit hole to fall down. Or I guess a beehive to fall down. I don't know. I found it very interesting, but you know, I never did actually get around to checking it out. I totally forgot about that. I feel like it might freak me out though. I don't know. There's like a lot. I'm already kind of like anxious about bugs, I feel like. And I feel like with the honeycombs, there's like a potential for like trypophobia kind of stuff. I don't know if I have trypophobia. I don't think so, but like I don't know. I feel like the images that they show for like trypophobia, like they just make anyone uncomfortable. Like I don't know, like just seeing like the little like weird holes and stuff. Like maybe I just have it and I'm like I'm overestimating or like overly projecting my own experience. But I feel like they always pick like the most like uneasy, just like uncomfortable looking images to showcase it. It's like, I don't know, is it really a phobia? Like, stuff's not supposed to look like that normally. Ah! Oh my god. So many spiked jungle slimes, dude. No. Go away. A lot of man-eaters, too. Ooh, coffee. Wait, that's good. What am I dropping for coffee? Mace. I don't need that. Mace is just like to be sold for $1. Would I pay $1 for a coffee? In this economy? Hell yeah, that's pretty good. The actual answer is no, because I don't like coffee, but in-game, yes. Okay, there we go. We found a beehive. Took a little bit, but we got there. I am really scared to click anything because I don't want to accidentally break the hive. It's good to know my summon will not break it. Because that is something I was curious about. I was like, can he break it? No. Let's probably do this so that I can pick up hives. Or no, I can't even pick up hives with that. Wait, I have a money trough. What am I doing? Oh my god, I have free inventory space right here. I can put my stuff in. How could I forget that I've been blessed? I can save the medium buff for later. I'll need it more for something else. Okay. Let's make some platforms, I guess. This feels like a pretty small hive, not gonna lie. Horizontally not that wide, vertically not the best either. Maybe I'll bomb out some extra space in here, honestly. I think that could be very worth my while. In case I accidentally end up summoning in the midst of doing that, let's go ahead. I'm gonna have to make an anvil because I don't have any chains on me. Let's go ahead and make a heart lantern. Ivy whip. Oh, it's a hook, right. I was like, new whip? No. Nor new whip. Oh, I don't even have dynamite. I only have bombs. Okay, that's fine. Being very careful to only aim my whip to the left because I'm so scared of accidentally summoning the queen bee, man. It would probably be fine, honestly. I think that the arena is big enough, but I would love more space. More space would be nice. Have like a second layer sort of here where there's a little honey pocket to get the honey buff. Can dig out this side area. I just want to make like the roof on the left side here a little bit more spacious is all. That will probably be good. Oh, we're gonna get some lead too. Very efficient. Oh my Jesus. All the man-eaters in the walls, bro. I definitely would like to deal with that before we start the fight, since they're dealing a lot of damage, actually. I'd prefer to not be getting jumped by man-eaters mid-fight. That'd be pretty sick. Come here. I don't even know if that one can reach me, but just for good measure. Guess we'll clear out some of this area while I've got potion sickness. Alright, now I feel a lot better about this arena. This looks much, much nicer. Much more spacious. I think I'm ready. Alright, Queen Bee, let's go. I don't know if I've heard this boss theme before, actually. Maybe. Is this new? Because it doesn't feel familiar to me. But it sounds really cool. It definitely captures the, like, energy of the fight. This section is really cool. Queen Bee is strong, man. Taking more damage than I expected to. I'm debating if I should pop a potion or just try and regen. I probably should heal. Get my cooldown on. Ouch. Definitely being afforded some grace by the Brain of Confusion as well, which is nice. Part of the reason I feel like the Crimson is so good since they added that item. Oh my god, I'm getting kind of cooked though. Okay, we gotta heal. We're a little bit more okay. Still kind of dubious though, given my HP and that I can no longer heal. It's hard to get a lot of damage. safely anyway. I think I've been playing too aggressively earlier in the fight. This phase is where I can get a lot of damage down. Oh, taking a lot of damage though. Okay. Heal soon. Oh god. Okay, we gotta heal. Ouch. Been a pretty tough fight though, I have to say. This is definitely the hardest one so far. Oh god. Getting kind of cycled. Oh, okay. Definitely glad I took the time to get some extra space. Oh my, that was lucky dodge. Long potion sickness, 1 second. Nice. Okay. We are hanging in there. What the? That was weird. Oh, I'm kind of messing up though. Getting a little punished for that. Kinda scared, I'm low. Oh god. Uh-oh, I might die. Oh yeah, this is looking very dubious. Oh god. Oh. Kinda have to keep my distance. Okay, like a couple seconds to heal. Okay. No, I'm getting stuck by the bees. Get off of me. Okay, come on. 60 HP. Yes. That was scary, dude. That was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Whew. Nice, though. We got it done. We got the bee's knees. Normally that's pretty sweet. Shouldn't really matter here. How do I make bee armor? Let's see. What do I need? I need... Oh my god. I need 30 beeswax, which means I need to fight more queen bee. Right? Because I only have 20. Okay. How do I make an abeemination? Honey block, stinger, hive, bottled honey. So I need honey blocks. Bee armor time. I think it might be worth it to make some actually. Like even if I don't have the full set yet. I wanna say it is. I'm gonna need a water bucket anyway, so we'll go back home. Quick stack what I can here. Got a whole bunch of stuff. Or I guess I could have just made a water bucket while I was down there, actually. But oh well, it's fine. Yes, so we can increase our maximum number of minions by making the chest plate now. Wait, and this? Am I crazy? So this give me 3 minions. We give up some damage. Oh, we have 3! Look at the little army! Look at my beans! Oh my god. This is brilliant. This is peak. I'm so happy. Look at my children. Look at my army. So we need hives, stinger, vines. Or I don't need vines, but I'm gonna end up picking up more anyway, I'm sure. I need honey blocks. So grab some water. Then we'll get some when I'm back there. And I think you can craft abominations by hand, if I'm not mistaken. Would it be faster to just tunnel all the way down here instead of... No, I'll run back through the cave, it's fine. Oh, but I might find new stuff if I tunnel instead. Look at my little army of flinxes. This is peak. This is the pinnacle of Terraria. What a beautiful sight. Just watching them dive bomb random enemies on my way down. Another life crystal is great. Make a little detour for another ivy chest. Sure. I don't even know what else flower boots I could still get. That would be kind of nice. We get the boomstick. Also got a nature's gift. Interesting. Found a different beehive. Magic mirror finally is nice. Feral claws, sure. So like I'm gonna want to go back to my other beehive anyway, just so that I can get my heart lantern back, because I forgot to pick it up like a doofus. I mean, to be fair, I didn't really forget. I just assumed I'm going back there anyway. But I could take a little peek at this hive right here. Let's have a look. Ouch. Taking a lot of damage. This is a very this is weird. What the heck? There's like an island in the middle. I mean, this is more than spacious enough to take the fight in. I just need to take out this little middle part, and then we'll be pretty big chillin', I feel like. Oh, I got a piece of dynamite. Bang. Alright, this is low-key a better arena than I had last time anyway. That's pretty nice. There's a lot of space to dodge in here. Actually, wait, I should divvy this up a little bit differently. Having two platforms is really good for the dashing phase. I kind of forgot about it a little bit in my initial attempt there. But it's a lot more consistent, especially when she starts going really fast than just trying to jump over it. I feel like this fight is a little hard for me to manage right now, mostly because I can't kill the bees with my whip very quickly, so they can kind of juggle me a little bit. And that can lead to some scary spots, but on the whole, I think we're decently well equipped for the fight anyway. enough to give me the buff anyway, so. Alright, I didn't bring any buffs. Oops, I guess I'm doing this with no buffs. It's okay, I have the buff of friendship. I have the power of friendship. Look at them go. Look at the power of 3 of them. Get in there. Ah. Okay, the damage is really not bad, though. I'm a little bit squishier, especially since I'm lacking the iron skin and the well-fed this time, too. So in that regard, I'm actually a lot squishier, but too bad. I'll just be better, and it won't matter. Ouch. So far, it's not looking like I'm being better, but that is just a deception on the part of your eyes. You can trust me. I'm actually doing great. Ow. Oh god. Wasn't expecting her to dash there. Okay, word of caution, we are not in fact doing great. I lied. We are in fact on the brink of death and 25 seconds out from another potion. I didn't even make a campfire. Let's do that. Okay, this is good. I can stall some time with this. Okay, we gotta heal. We are in fact so back. Ouch. That was a lucky dodge, thank you. Okay, this is my chance to get a lot of damage in. It's another very lucky dodge, thank you. Still kind of oh my, especially with that. Oh my god, I'm getting cooked. Oh! Okay, we are on the brink of death. It is looking very dubious. Got 40 seconds for a heal as well. It is looking bad. Oh. Doing my best to stall here. Oh god. Still 20 seconds out from another heal. Focus. Oh god. Bro, I looked away for like a second and she started charging. Oh my god, I almost got juggled by that bee. Please heal, heal, heal. Come on. Come on, I need it. Okay. Promise I'm still so low. Scary. Doing this with no buffs is hard. It is good. Okay, 20 more seconds. Oh. Like that. No. I ran out of health potions. I'm onto the bottled honey. Oh my god, that was very dubious. It worked. Ouch. Okay. This is a nerve-wracking fight. It's so long. Oh no. Oh, that's really bad. Oh! Oh my god. Saved by the dodge. Oh no! That was troll. I need to stall like 20 seconds somehow. Oh my god. Okay, we're alive. I don't know how. No, that's so much damage. No! Don't target the queen, please. I need damage. Oh, this is a bad time. I'm so dead. Oh, how am I alive? What is happening? Yeah, I mean, there's no way. Ah, that was so hard. Ah, my god. Okay, I guess I do have to craft more spawner after all. It's a hard fight to win, damn. I'm still a bit underpowered for this. Even with 3. I thought having more minions would help more than it actually did, but it's very hard to get them to lock onto the queen. I guess while I'm here, I wanted to make a heart lantern for the home arena, so I might as well do that. So yeah, I still have what I need. I do need better health potions though. So let's go ahead and upgrade our health potions. Bottle. Bottle of not water in this case, just bottle. Put it here. There we go, that's lots. Alright, let's go back to the original. Let's go back to the OG arena. Oh wait, what am I doing? I want buffs this time. I would love some buff potions, not gonna lie. Give me an iron skin. Please. Oh, I never emptied out my pig either. I could use a medium buff. It's not that unreasonable at this point. It's a hard fight. But mediums are kind of annoying to farm. So I'm a little bit more apt to... Well, actually, I'm going to need to do some fishing anyway, and that'll give me a ton of mediums for free, effectively. So I might as well use this one now for an easy fight. Because once we do some fishing, we'll be able to make seafood dinners like no tomorrow. And luckily for me, in-game Twi doesn't have an eating disorder, so we can just spam fish forever. And have no problems. I'm trying to remember what, like, the nastiest Terraria food that gives you a well-fed buff is. I think there's like a salad you can make out of the bugs that you use as fishing bait. I could be wrong about that, but I feel like that exists, and I think that'd probably be the worst one that you could make him eat. Oh my, not me like dying on my way down just because I'm being so reckless. Oh, I am taking enough damage that I might die, actually, my god. Should be a little bit careful. Now, should and will are different words, of course. I'm also having fun just flying down here. Am I gonna die to poison damage? No, I shouldn't. But if I get hit again, I probably will die. So, being surrounded by hornets doesn't inspire confidence. Okay, health potion should be fine. Ah, why'd I fall in lava? I'm so clumsy. Oh! Bro. No! Oops. It's okay, I actually just really like running through Jungle Cave. It's my favorite part of this game, so now I get to do it again. How much does it cost? 90 cents. Oh wait, I haven't seen the CG of the nurse yet. She has like longer bangs than I would have expected, actually. Like, I feel like her hair doesn't really look like bangs. No, I guess yeah, that's like what the part sticking forward is, huh? Looks nice. I also never noticed that she's wearing earrings. Very cool. What about the painter? I've never seen the painter's CG yet. He has paint on his face, but he looks very happy. He's just happy to be here. The Demolitionist is like big dwarf vibes. He kind of reminds me... What was the name? Do you guys know the name of the dwarf guy from Freerun's like OG party? Because he kind of looks like that guy if he had like a really curly beard instead of like a straighter one. Trying to remember. I feel like he had a really German name. But that might have been a different party member. Like for some, I'm thinking Eisenberg. But I can't remember if that's him or if that's the priest guy. Okay, so far a much smoother trek through the jungle. What do you mean, not enough memory again? Why? Bro, what is eating my memory right now? Let me open my like task manager or something. Because this is strange. I don't know. I'll close Discord, sure. Do whatever I can to get a little extra memory free. I should be fine. I have 64 gigs of RAM, by the way. I think that Chrome is just throwing a hissy fit for no reason. That's what I get for using the cringest browser just because it's not annoying to set up. Okay. Took a bit. We made it back to the OG beehive here. Get some honey. Heal me up. Ooh, actually, you know, I'm just thinking about it now, I guess. I feel like it's been enough time, actually, now, that maybe this doesn't feel as, like, relevant of news. But did you guys see the follow-up of the honey investigation that Megalag was doing? Because I watched the 2 videos that came out about the honey scandal, like, as soon as they dropped, and ooh, the tea is insane. It's kind of terrifying, actually, that PayPal is, like, so big, not just in general, but also, like, to my industry. You know, I use PayPal all the time to pay people and commissions and whatnot, right? Like, it's very normal. And yet, to think they own such a heinous, like, subsidiary. Because, like, if anybody hasn't seen... There was this really, like, viral video essay that happened a couple years ago about how this browser extension called Honey, basically it says that it goes and looks for coupons to give you the best price. And then the way that they were actually making money is that if you're like an affiliate link user, like maybe you're a YouTuber with a sponsored link, so people go to the store, I don't know, let's say you went to like some store / Twi Telescopium and you use my code in a discount or something at checkout, they would steal that commission by like saying that they found a coupon at the end. And the crazy thing is, even if they didn't find a coupon, if they looked, they would put their cookie in and take the affiliate commission on like every single store. And so that's really bad for like YouTubers, obviously. It's also really bad for businesses because they can't track affiliate links properly anymore. Like the affiliate codes are just getting scraped by Honey. Because as it turns out, one of the things they found in the new video is that if you use any coupon code and you have Honey installed, it'll scrape it. So all of a sudden, influencer marketing doesn't work at all because you can't trace influencer codes back to them and know how much you're supposed to pay them. If like there's a 10% discount under some influencer and that's the best code, it just gives it to everyone and suddenly everyone's using that code. So it throws off the tracking for that. It also was really bad because if you had like a store employee who had Honey and they put in like their employee discount for like 50% or something crazy like that, it gets scraped and then everybody gets the 50% and it can cost thousands of dollars. There are some really bad ones. Like I remember there was one business that he showed where they had, it was a coupon code that works like a voucher and it would give you like $75 off or something. And so if you made a cart under $75, you could just buy stuff for free from this store and it was scraped by Honey, which is insane. Like having to worry about that as a business is so terrible. And then it came out as well that they were sort of forcing businesses to partner with them more or less. Like businesses would go and complain that their codes are getting scraped, and they'd be like, oh, well, we don't remove codes normally, but if you're a partner with Honey, you can control what codes we put up. So basically they'd scrape codes and give them to everyone, and then if you want them to stop doing that, you have to pay them to be in their affiliate program. I don't even know how that's legal. It's probably not. And then on top of that, it also came out with the fact that, like, they were illegally collecting, like, doing even more fraud, but they had, like, parameters in place on the plugin to basically check if you seem like a new user or if you have a lot of money with, like, Honey that's been accrued. And if you're a new user, it would, like, sort of follow the rules properly, but once it figures out that you're a regular person and not somebody who's like just testing it to see, it'll actually stop standing down. It'll start like pillaging even more money. It's honestly crazy. It goes a lot deeper than I would have thought it would. It was very interesting. Highly recommend if you're ever curious. It's a great like sort of video essay series to throw on for a couple hours if you're the type of person who likes to have something in the background that's like not completely background noise. Or it's just a fun like engaged watch, honestly. It's extremely well made, and apparently there's more, but he's not even done. I was like, damn bro, what other dirt could they possibly have? I swear they did everything ever. Like, but apparently there's more. It's like an infomercial. It just keeps going. But wait, there's more. Can't believe they would squander the name of something as pure and delicious as honey. The audacity. So far, this feels like it's going a little bit better. Not immensely, but the buffs are definitely helping. It makes me a lot tankier. Oh, I've still got a heal on standby. Never mind, I'm actually doing fine. Especially since I don't even, like, really have to. Okay, I should probably... maybe I still don't have to. I could take another hit before I need to pop that. Get this dub. Ow. Ow. Okay, I will use my heal now. I got a lot of damage in there, that's good. Seconds on heal. Pretty good. We're chilling. Oh, kind of not chilling. Okay, never mind. With my heal, we're super chilling. We are so chilling. We got this. Ow. Get her. Ah. Okay, 1000 HP left. Pretty well. Ooh, I got kind of comboed there. 10 seconds on a heal. It's okay. Okay, yeah. Now we're back into decent enough straights. Close. Okay, don't greed though. Ow. Okay, come on, Charlie right here. Oh my god. Oh! Okay, we're fine. I still have my buffs. I should do another one. Oh, I should have grabbed more water earlier. Oh. Okay, wait. Be fast. Water. Let's go, another one. Cause I can. I probably shouldn't have opened the bag in case I die, since you get a fair amount of money for Queen Bee. But I'll just win and then it won't matter. I didn't even see what I got. I got bee's knees again. I mean, I don't actually get any of the weapons. Or like none of the weapons matter for me, so. Lots of Queen Bee fighting today. I'm trying to think if there's anything else like interesting that I watched recently. You know, I was kind of like, I don't feel like bed rotting is necessarily the right term, because I wasn't actually like in my bed for most of it. But I was definitely like room rotting for a couple days. I think like more so last week, for what it's worth, but I know that I'm bad when I start watching a bunch of drama videos on YouTube. That's when I'm like, okay, what am I doing right now? What am I doing with my time? It's one thing to sit around on YouTube but be watching like stuff that's related to my hobbies, or like just kind of whimsical or maybe philosophical. Those are all like things that I like to do. But watching like drama videos is like, okay, I'm just wasting time. But there was this one kind of interesting one that I saw. I haven't followed Marvel Rivals competitive ever, and I haven't really played the game since my friends made me play it for like a couple days. But that being said, I saw some of the stuff that happened for this drama involving a guy named Kingsman, and it was actually like straight up like movie script material. It was like just ridiculous. I mean, it's one of the rare cases where you see like a content creator just straight up getting bullied unfairly. Like, it's not even like, oh, here's a situation where a bunch of people were being stupid and immature and you get drama because of it. No, like this guy straight up joins a creator tournament for this game. It gets announced that there's a $40,000 prize pool and he's broke. So $3,000 for first place, that'd be pretty big. He wants to try hard. And the craziest thing to me as well is like, so his team basically they got memed because they were playing like for fun, for vibes, whatever. They didn't want to play what was going to be like optimal or like even try it. It's not even like they tried the meta stuff and they were like, I can't figure this out. I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to play my main, whatever. Like, they were just actually being like such an ass about it for no reason. Straight up like Mean Girls bullying this guy. And the like craziest thing in a lot of ways about the situation is like he was so patient while they were just like shit talking him constantly. And then he got kicked. No, it was on 200 HP. Oh well. He got kicked from this tournament for being disrespectful because they literally just lied to the tournament organizers about what he said, and the guy didn't check. He just went with it and banned it. So he just sat there and tanked them being like super mean for no reason for a whole day. And then just had to like quit out of the tournament anyway for nothing. And then it came out what happened, obviously, and they got like super backlash for that. They were even like losing sponsors and stuff. Meanwhile, like the nobody guy who got bullied just became like a giant streamer, made all the money back in donations and more like easily. And just, I don't know, he has a platform now. He seemed like all in all like a pretty down to earth guy. So I think it's cool that that things turned out well for that guy. But I just thought it was kind of interesting, you know, like it really does have like a very cinematic resolution to it as a story. Guy gets unfairly pushed around, you know, and then he ends up kind of like putting the word out, and he gets karma, like both good and they get bad karma. And I think that was interesting to watch. It made a good video. Very unemployed behavior. Man, I should have saved this for Unemployed Tuesday. The day we start doing Unemployed Tuesday and it's just me drama reacting. Oh, hell no. That would be so stupid. Yeah, I saw that and it almost made me want to play Marvel Rivals again. Almost. Still don't, though. Maybe if my friends who like hero shooters wanted to, I would hop back on the game. But, of my own volition, very unlikely. I also thought it was crazy. Like, I don't know, sometimes you really shouldn't try to, like, think harder about it, because it's just not deeper than that. Like, these people get into drama for a reason. It's the same thing as, like, you ever, like, see a video or, like, an article talking about some criminal, and you'd be like, why would they do that? That's so stupid. And you're ignoring the fact that they're a criminal, like, you know, doing crime for stuff. Like, you're probably stupid if you're doing that anyway, you know what I mean? But I was sort of watching this, And the tournament format was like a draft, right? Like the that would have been nice. You know, the whole point is like you pick streamers that you want on your team, and then you do that. And she picked this guy, knowing basically that he's really good at the game, he's very competitive, and he's a really good in-game leader, so he can make calls for the team. And then proceeded to spend the entire like practice time with him, not letting him like dictate anything, you know, getting mad at him for trying to like lead the team and make suggestions politely. And also on top of that, like being super uncompetitive just for the sake of like vibes or whatever. Which is like, why would you draft that guy? If you want a good player, that's understandable. But like, why would you pick the guy who's trying to like do all of that? And she said that there's like a clip of her saying that she picked this guy for those 3 reasons. And it's like, well, if that's why you picked him, why wouldn't you let him do his thing? You know, like. Okay, I got my stuff. Get me out of here. Yeah, it was just very interesting. Very interesting situation, I suppose. It was so weird. I think like the one thing that was like maybe the dumbest about the whole situation too was that like the diehard hill they were on was basically having their lowest ranked player play an anti-meta character that is a sniper while on 200 ping. Like why? She said she named like 3 characters she could play, and they were like, no, you're gonna, you know, she's gonna play the sniper character, even though she's on 200 ping, even though it doesn't make any sense. She's gonna do it. That is like, damn. Okay. Like, that's such a weird hill to die on, you know what I mean? Because, like, I don't even know why you would want to do that to yourself. Like, as somebody who likes to play snipers and shooters sometimes, on 200 ping, that's miserable. Like, I used to do it sometimes playing with my European friends back in the day on Counter-Strike. And that's bad enough, because, you know, you'd be on, like, I don't know, maybe 110, 120 ping, something like that. It's difficult. It's difficult. It's workable, but it's hard. But like 200, that's brutal. Like 200 ping is so much worse. I haven't played a shooter in a long time. I feel like sometimes it can be kind of fun, but I also hate the community of like every popular shooter for different reasons. At least the ones I've played. I don't know. Counter-Strike community feels kind of toxic in like an older internet sort of way. Valorant community is, yeah. And then, I mean, like, the hero shooters, I was never as into the hero shooters to begin with. I guess maybe Valorant actually is a hero shooter, but the, like, Overwatch types more so. They're interesting, but I never properly learned any of them. I feel like there's too much going on. Like, I've tried, but it feels like a bit overstimulating from a gameplay perspective when you don't know what's going on. And there's, like, everybody's flying all over the place. There's, like, no punishment for having, like, aerial combat constantly. I feel like I had the same problem with Apex in some ways, where, like, there's so much movement going on, I just don't really know what to do. I also don't know the heroes, like, hardly at all in Apex. But Apex, I don't know. I feel like conceptually, I did enjoy Apex a little bit. I enjoyed enough to like play enough to win a couple games. It would be fun to like do a VTuber collab someday. I remember when I became a VTuber, I thought that Apex was like where it was at to do collabs. And then I realized that I think it's mostly like a JP thing. Like Apex is pretty popular for like JP VTubers, or at least especially when I debuted and like a bit before, like in its prime. It was a big game in like the JP VTuber scene, I feel like. I mean, because they have tournaments a lot more too, like V-Psycho and stuff like that. Okay, let's make an underground housing spot here. I'm kind of hoping that it'll let me do this as a like mushroom pylon instead of a cavern pylon. Because that way I can save my cavern pylon to make a pylon for the shimmer, and I think that would be really nice to have as an option. Uneven. Should be one further over, and then this should be one further over too. The flinxes are so amusing. I don't think I'm gonna get tired of this like ever. I'm gonna miss them when I get a stronger weapon to upgrade to, because they're so cute. Just watching them in like their little conga line following me. Oh, is mushroom pylon surface only? You might be right, actually. Maybe I won't bother with a shimmer pylon then. Or, I mean, I could always just move it, right? Like, that's not a big deal either. I could just, like, abandon this town in the future. But for the time being, I need to move more NPCs. So, like, I'll get my demolitionist here. And then I'm kind of waiting to find the bartender guy again. Pylons work anywhere if the biome's present. Can't move the ocean one much. There's also specific... Oh! I forgot Shimmer Pylon exists. That is really... Wait, Hell Pylon exists? They added that? That's kind of sick, actually. That makes it a lot easier. Oh my god, wait. That would probably also... Like, if you can have towns in Hell, that'd probably make spawning the Wall of Flesh with the guide himself instead of the doll would probably be a lot easier, too. That's kind of messed up, but, like, it is what came to mind. You know what? Let's maybe do... I would like to get a slimy saddle and a royal gel. So let's do some king slimes, maybe? I think we might honestly... I don't know if I actually will, but I probably could go all the way to hard mode today. our desert pylon up. I still need to build an ocean pylon, but no pirate yet, and I don't think I've got the stylist either, so I don't know who I'm putting with the angler. I'm trying to remember, does the painter hate the ocean? I don't remember what the painter likes, but maybe I can make him useful somewhere. Oh, I forgot to craft crowns, I'm dumb. I just ran with my rubies, and that was it. Let's see. Oh, they made these stackable now. Okay, that is a nice quality of life change. Because I remember you used to not be able to stack the crowns, even though you could stack the spawners for the king slime. I guess there's a lot of like little things like that in this update that you don't really think about it. It's just kind of something that probably should have always been there, but now it is. All right. King Slime, I think I'm probably going to be a bit OP for this fight by now. Given that we managed 2 queen bees, I would like to imagine that the King Slime's not going to be too tough. Oh, kind of got juggled there, though. Yeah, they do actually a fairly decent... Ow! Like, he hits pretty hard if you do get hit. I kind of wonder, is there a better whip that I can get than the Crimtane one? I'm trying to remember. Okay, we got our King Slime relic. I actually got everything I wanted there, but I've got the spawners for more, so I might as well, just for the money. Other equivalents that have been stackable for a while, like buckets. Oh, can you stack? I think you could already stack water buckets before, but one of the tricky things about it, I guess, is just that, like, if you choose to, like, take a stack of water buckets, it'll end up, like, taking 2 inventory slots in the end anyway, since you have to empty the water for like some of them, but not all of them at once. Meanwhile, if you just do the infinite water glitch, then you don't have to have any of that headache. You just carry 1 water bucket, and it's as much water as you need. I'm glad they didn't patch out the infinite water strat, because I really like having it. Like, I feel like there's a misconception that if a game has bugs, that's, like, inherently bad. Sometimes it is, but sometimes they're just really convenient, you know what I mean? Like, a game that's broken in a few, like, not very obstructive ways, I feel like it actually makes it more fun to, like, learn and know about a couple of bugs that are, like, very handy, but not, like, completely game-altering. Or, like, not game-ruining, I suppose is better, because it could be game-altering, but if it's in a good way, then... It's kind of like the same reason that I like Mario Kart Wii more than the newer Mario Karts in a lot of ways, is because it's just broken right. You know what I mean? It's just broken in a fun way. Crowns are unstackable because you put them in your equipment slot. Oh! Oh, and I guess buckets would fall under that same umbrella too, since technically you could wear it as a helmet. Yeah. I get you. But I think there's no reason to not have that be stackable for what it's worth, so... Nice fix. Some bugs extremely useful. Oh, yeah, the quasi-connectivity. I remember you showing me that. That was crazy. I mean, yeah, my mind did explode because, like, you're just transmitting redstone through, like, nothing. But that's really cool, though. And, like, the thing is, it's not destructive, really. Like, there's no reason that shouldn't exist. Like, you wouldn't add it. Like, it wouldn't make sense to make it. But it's also, like, harmless fun. There's no reason to remove it. Alright, what's the best royal gel of the bunch? Let's see. We got guarding, violent, quick, and regular. Guarding's probably the best of those. Let's see. I guess I will have it, like, on standby to switch my brain off of. I pulled the slimy saddle from every single one? That's crazy. What are the odds of that? That's insane. And I got 2 slime hooks. I got, like, every drop when I didn't need them. Keep a solidifier, I guess. Because why not? Keep a royal delight. Do we want slime friend? No, I want eyeball friend. Could also have baby hornet friend, but eyeball is cute in, like, a weird way. Oh my god, I got like 60 gold for that. We're balling. We got money forever. Okay. So I guess probably next night I would like to fight Skeletron. That's probably something I would like to do. In the meantime, what is on the menu? I could... Have any more eye spawners? Alright, let's fight the Eye of Cthulhu. Why not? Come here. Run them hands, Eye of Cthulhu. Let's go. Give me my money. I wanted to check. Are there any... What's like my next whip? When can I get another whip that's better than the Crimtane one? Because it's not bad. It's just like not super strong. I also don't know what like other summon weapons I can get in pre-hard mode. I haven't looked. I'm probably due for another wiki detour at some point soon. Or for somebody else to just kind of relay to me. Look at him go. My Flink's army. They're so fun. I love to see them just like flying around trying to keep up. They're not great at staying on target, but they are very amusing. I feel like night is almost over. I don't know if we'll get through the second one, but we're gonna try. Ooh, meteorite? Wait, I did get a meteor landing. I just haven't found it yet. I should do that. Maybe I should get Hellstone first, though, just so that I don't have to deal with getting burnt the whole time. Or I could do an obsidian skin potion, too. Maybe I have one already. Oh, it's already turning daytime. There's no way I'm finishing this in time, right? Trying to see if I like just face tank a bunch of this damage, if I can like get them to get more hits in. Although I'm kind of taking too much damage right now. Come on, get him, get him. Go team. Time is of the essence here. No, come back! Nah! Oh, man. Hasty. That's probably better. Probably not, actually. I like movement speed. Good evening, Mr. Telescopium. Good evening to you as well, Miss Pascal. Hello. How's it going? Snapthorn? How do you make the Snapthorn? I forgot that exists. Deer Clops is a decent fight for pre-hard for challenge. Century plus maybe trip rewards? Oh, I could get some stuff from killing Deer Clops. Deer Clops is kind of scary. Yeah, it'd be a pretty hard fight. Maybe I'd do the Meteor Whip first. Do I have a obsidian skin? I don't. I mean, I could probably get one just by exploring hell a little bit. I also haven't done... Oh my god, I haven't done Skylands yet. Well, let's go do Skylands. I don't know how I haven't done my Skylands yet, this deep in the playthrough. Alright, predictions. How many chests until we get the red balloon? Can I get more than one balloon? If I can, that would be huge. 2 Sky Lakes, pretty sick. Snapthorn is less direct damage, but tag damage and poison. That is true. That is a lot of extra. Okay, we get the Star Fury first. Don't need that. Also, Grim Old Barb. There are so many of these, like, new vanity accessories. Kind of interesting. I wonder what the, like, inspiration or reason for them is. There's the horseshoe, another chicken charm. I think we got a lot of islands on the right so far here. 4? I don't know if I can get an extra balloon without fishing in the sky, but it would be really nice since I could... I mean, if I found a blizzard, I could actually go bundle of balloons on this, which would be crazy. It'd be such a waste of time because, like, it's not actually that useful. Like, by the time you get wings, it's not a big deal anyway, and we'll already be pretty close to hard mode by the time that I'm ready for bundle of balloons. Having the sandstorm in a balloon, or like whatever horseshoe balloon that turns into, is plenty good enough anyway. But it would be cinema. I can also make the fart balloon. I forgot about that. I'm not going to, but it would be funny. Okay, I never looted my ocean chests either, so I guess I'll do that. While I'm on this side of the world. Oh, it's one of these like weird oceans where it turns. Oh, we got the fish, or like the shark bubble pet. Yeah, okay. Let me watch that I don't drown. Okay, I do be pushing it. What are we don't drown. We would never drown. Oh, that's the bottom of the dungeon. Let's recall. I can do... Now I've got a water chest for my fishing chest. Very fun. Got a whole bunch of stuff to sell. In the meantime, I mean, I guess we can keep a sky mill. Why not? We got paintings. I remember Shiny used to love when I put... Oh, I got the bunny painting! Yo, wait, I love this painting. Okay, this is going in the main house. Sorry, Sunshine of Israponi. Oh, but this one is actually symmetrical, though. Wait, no, it's not. I lied. Bunny. Bunny acquired. We'll give the witch doctor the My Little Pony thing. Where's the witch doctor? I'm blind? Hello? Oh, like way off to the right. Okay. Heard. Wait, the witch doctor looks kind of sick. Is the witch doctor like a lizard? Wait, I never really like processed it, but yeah, I guess they are a wizard. Huh. Interesting. I don't really need a celestial magnet for anything, I don't think, but I guess I'll keep it just in case. Alright, let's do the other side of the world. Find our red balloon. Dude, I feel like seeing Calico in chat again is like reminding me that I need to be working out more because I haven't been doing it enough recently. I remember I was trying to follow along while she was playing Ring Fit the other day. Oh my god, dude. Ring Fit is harder than I remembered from like watching other people. I'm scared for the day that I actually own that game. They're like, ooh. I did one like boss battle thing where I was following the exercises on screen, but I don't even have the ring that I'm like, I have any tension or anything. I was just like squatting normally, and for anything where I had to like squeeze it over my head or like whatever, I had a pillow. Literally like a memory foam pillow, like probably the easiest thing you could possibly grab for that. And honestly, just like the act of squeezing was actually pretty hard, even with zero resistance. Like, maybe my grip strength just sucks. I don't know. Ooh, warding red balloon. It's kind of nice. I wonder if I give up my triple jump for having red balloon. That's honestly a pretty, like, maybe statement. I might. But triple jump is also pretty sick. I don't know. Yeah, you did have the difficulty cranked. That is true. I would almost certainly be somewhere more in the middle. I feel like especially one of the big things I noticed as well is Ring Fit is low-key like more of a cardio game or like a legs game. Like there's so many legs things that happen, which actually it would be really good for my like exercise habits if I got into something like Ring Fit more. Because that's where I'm lacking, is legs and cardio. That's what I train the least, like, easily. Because I just don't have convenient, like, equipment to do anything for it. Maybe I need to invest in Ring Fit Adventure. That could be the technology to get my cardio out of the gutter. I don't know if the replayability is, like, that good for what it's worth, but I don't know. It could be kind of nice. What is this painting's name? Love is in the trash slot? That's kind of funny. Right, successful sky pillaging. Very nice. Ooh, am I gonna have time to set up for Skeletron? That's a big ol' maybe in it. Let's grab this. Maybe I'll take a swiftness regen. And then I don't have a well-fed right now, but it's probably fine. We'll be fine. Who needs a well-fed buff? That's fake. That's fake news. Oh, heart lanterns. I probably only have time to build an arena for one. Oh, it's on the other side, bro. Ah. I don't have a watch in-game. I should get one. I also don't have... That's not true, actually. I have a couple of watches in real life, and none of them are... Okay. I don't know why... I've never bought myself a watch, and I do know why. It's because I don't like the feeling of having it, like, on my wrist. From, like, a tactile standpoint, it kind of irks me. But I don't know why. Oh, wait, they changed this. You craft a watch at, like, a regular, table, like, workbench now instead of at a table. I mean, yeah, it was kind of arbitrary that they had it be at a table before. 5:30? Yeah, I'm not gonna have time for Skeletron. Okay. I need to find the bartender guy still. What was I gonna say? I don't know why, but I've had like several times where family members will like gift me a watch or something. I guess, is this just like I wanted to get something for a guy and I didn't know what to get? So I bought him some like cheap off-brand smartwatch. Is that like... I wonder if that's the rationale for it. Because I don't really know why else you would do it, right? Like from a practical standpoint, watch is outdated. Like everybody's got a phone on them. You know, you're gonna know the time no matter what, right? From a like fashion standpoint, I feel like they never, I don't know. From a fashion standpoint, I feel like usually it has to be like a pretty nice watch. Otherwise, it doesn't exude it. Because I feel like the purpose of a watch from like a fashion standpoint most of the time is to give you like an elevated look, to make you look kind of like high class, I guess. It makes you look classier, right? But to do that, like, it has to be like a pretty nice looking watch, and most of the time they're not. Like, I don't know. I think there's some cases where I could see the appeal, but I don't like to pay with like my phone, and I feel like paying with a smartwatch is kind of the same like thing. maybe a Fitbit could be like kind of interesting. I don't think I would really care about it. But I mean, the idea is there, right? Yo, I just realized, wait, they changed it so that you don't have to beat like every pre-hard mode boss to get all the different planner boxes, so it's easier to like coordinate. Also, wait. Yo, the Dryad CG is really cute. Look at that. Wait, that's so pretty. I like it. I like her hair. And she has purple eyes. I never noticed that. Very neat. Yeah, I remember... I still think to this day, one of the funniest gifts I've ever gotten. I don't remember if it was my mom or one of my aunts from that side of the family. But somebody bought me a smartwatch. And literally, when you would boot it up, it would load and it just says hello. And there's a picture of the Great Wall of China. Like, is the loading screen of the phone. That is one of the funniest things I think I've ever seen, honestly. It was so hysterical the first time I saw that. Like, they are taking pride in being a cheap Chinese import. And you know what? I respect it. I respect it. But, yeah, it was weird. I remember that... I don't remember if it was the same company, but I know my mom also bought me some, like, random... No, wait, oh my god, it wasn't the watch. It was this, dude. Oh my god. Okay. So I did get a couple of, like, weird smartwatches before, but... It was... I told my mom... that I was looking into getting some like wireless earbuds, because at the time I only had a wired pair, and I do like wired earbuds sometimes. At the time I thought I only liked them, but I wanted to try out wireless, and she bought me this like really weird sort of like random brand of earbuds that I've never seen before. The gimmick was that the earbuds had a touch screen on the case, which that doesn't feel right. Like, I don't know why you would need that. Like, you're not using them unless you have your phone on you anyway. You know what I mean? Like, why? What purpose could a touch screen possibly serve on the case of earbuds? Like, I don't get it, right? But, you know, I wasn't gonna be like a huge hater about it. I was like, oh, okay, you know, interesting. I didn't really find anything to use them for, but I thought it was gonna be fine. I had to go somewhere pretty quickly, and so I put them on for the first time. I was just kind of like fiddling around with the... Well, I didn't even have time to fiddle around with the settings much. I just kind of threw it in my pocket, put them on. I was like, all right, let's go. I got some music for the day. Time to head out. And then, like, I can't explain why, but for whatever reason, I guess some part of, like, the fabric lining in my pocket kept activating the touchscreen, and it started blaring some sort of alarm in my ears. It was kind of like... It kind of reminded me of an Amber Alert like alarm, except there was no Amber Alert, because that's what I thought, right? I was like, oh my god, like, why is it doing that? And I was like, oh, it must be an Amber Alert, and then it's just playing through the earbuds, so it's like even louder than usual or something. And then I have it silenced, so it shouldn't even do that, but maybe, right? But then I looked, and there's no alarm or anything on my phone. Like, there was nothing on my phone that it's connected to that would indicate any sort of alarm-like behavior. And yet it was still just, like, blaring. I just had to take them off. I was like, damn, I guess I'm not wearing headphones today. Like, oh, well. I still don't know. I never used them after that. It felt like some sort of possessed object. I didn't want to touch them. I was scared. Yeah, I think the only other one that I remember distinctly... It was, I think at Christmas... someone got me and my sister like matching smartwatches. But you had to install some like app off of the Play Store that had like 10 reviews or something. And I just sat there, you know, my sister was gonna like try and set it up to make our parents look happy, even though we both knew we were probably just never gonna use it like as soon as we had it set up. But I saw an app with like 10 installs or whatever, and I was like, I'm not installing that on my phone. I don't care that much, man. I'm not using that. It did work actually. You didn't have to connect it to the phone, but there were some features that you had to connect it to your phone for that I didn't care about. I mean, I didn't care about the watch anyway, but there was also, I remember there was a heart rate monitor on the watch, and it was like a static image that it would just sort of like illuminate from left to right to give you the like illusion of an animation. And it's like a static image of like a heartbeat monitor, which makes sense, obviously. But for whatever reason, like the image on there had like these huge like peaks and valleys to it, you know. It must have swung like over 100 beats per minute across the thing. You know, like in one part, it looks kind of like maybe it's on the lower end, like 60 to 80 or something. And then it goes up to like, I think it literally peaks at like 200 BPM or something on the graphic. And I'm like, what the hell, bro? Like, you're gonna scare some like non-tech savvy old person putting the thing at 200 beats per minute on part of the image. Like, you're gonna scare the hell out of some old person, bro. Okay, here's where the meteor's at. I will come back to clean that up. Actually, I could do that now, somewhat. Maybe not the whole thing, because I don't have any sort of fire immunity, so standing on it will burn me. Ah! I like that I have my minions to protect me here. I feel very safe. But yeah, anyway. I don't know. Watches are like kind of interesting. I feel like conceptually I kind of like the idea of having a watch, but I don't like the way it feels on my wrist. Kind of trips me out. Oh, you can put water over a meteorite and then you won't burn? Really? Wait, that's kind of sick. I feel like I'm actually having an easy enough time just like digging into it from the sides. Being able to attack through walls makes it way more viable, because normally I wouldn't do that, because then the meteorites just catch up to you and it's like impossible to do anything. But with the whip being able to pierce, it actually makes it like very safe and easy. Ah! Interesting workaround. I've never thought about. Has that always been a thing that you could do? You could just like put water and then you won't get burnt? I guess probably. I don't see why that would be new. But that is interesting. I'm surprised I've never run into anyone else doing that before. Because that is very intuitive. Like, well, I kind of felt like maybe it would like evaporate the water or something, but I guess not. It's at least intuitive enough to try it. Ah! Oh, damn. This is like 100 damage if I do let them hit me. So I guess we will be getting a better whip here before the Skeletron fight anyway, even though I initially wasn't thinking about it. Well, probably. If I can be bothered to make an anvil and craft it. Or I guess I have to make a furnace too. Not like that's a pain, like by any means. Got plenty of resources for that. Just do it after I build the arena, probably. I was gonna say, I was like, I wonder if actually, that's like if I still have time to make the arena by the time that I get over there. And then because I saw that it was really bright. And then I look up and it's 9 a.m. This is the perks of being a real morning person, man. Like, if you can get up at... Okay, well, getting up at 4:30 is ridiculous, though. Like, that's so early, but... It's like the whole day is ahead of you, you know what I mean? I already feel like I experienced this phenomenon exponentially just by being on my current sleep schedule where I get up at, like, 11 a.m. And the fact that I don't already wake up in the middle of the afternoon means that I actually could go and see the sun, like most days. Now, I haven't been that often recently, but that's just because I'm Canadian, okay? It's cold outside. It's not optimal grass-touching weather right now, but... I don't know, it just feels so much easier to be productive when you can look at the clock and be like, oh my god, there's like the entire day left, you know what I mean? You have so much leeway. I feel like once it starts getting too late, I just get tired. Maybe part of it is psychological too. Because I feel like in a lot of ways, it's very easy to associate morning with work compared to evening or like afternoon. You have to do some unlearning to like reframe those times as like work times. But morning has always been work time. The actual great part about getting up in the morning, too, is that it gives me more leeway to procrastinate. Because, like, let's say I have to get a short edited by 5 p.m., like, same day, because I didn't make it earlier in the week or something. If I'm starting my day at, like, 11... then I could still wait like a couple hours and I don't even have to do anything. If my day starts at 2, that's like already borderline impossible. It's like the speed run of the century to maybe get it done. And I don't get any time to like ease into it or like take breaks or anything. It's like full panic mode. Which, to be fair, some of the best work happens in full panic mode. When you're already like at the brink of the deadline. Oh my god, nobody told me I've had my BGM on the whole time. I forgot. That was from last stream. I'm so sorry. That must have been so disorienting. Wait, my bad, yo. I did not realize... I did not realize that's been on the whole time. Oh my god. I'm sure people heard that. I guess nobody just thought to, like, mention it. Maybe just tuned it out. My bad. Also, hello, Semi. Welcome. Okay, I ended up spending longer than I thought cleaning out this meteorite. But we did get it done. All the way. Well, there's still one block left. Let me get it. For the sake of completion. Boom. Now it'll be a little bit more of a stretch if I still have time to build a Skeletron arena. I think probably. I think I should definitely have time, but we do have to kind of get schmovin' to actually make it there in time. So are there any new summon weapons or whips that I can grab out of the dungeon? Because I would imagine there's got to be something. Well, oh, actually, you know what? I guess pretty soon it's Imp Staff hours, right? It already could be Imp Staff hours, technically, but Imp Staff is definitely the best thing that I could get right now, probably. Acorn Slingshot, that's new, isn't it? Fires acorns that plant themselves wherever they land? Wait, that's kind of hype. I'm on Master mode. I feel like I always play Master. I don't know. It's not enough harder that I feel like there's a reason to play Expert. And you do get some extra stuff on Master, so... I haven't played Expert mode in a long time. Yeah, after doing For the Worthy on Master, like, regular Master feels like baby mode when it comes to damage. It's fine, you know? I remember playing on For the Worthy. You have, like, literally full armor set. Completely, like, full turtle armor. You'd be, like, as tanky as literally possible. And if you get hit by a tortoise, it'll still do, like, 400 damage. Like, straight up, it, like, basically one-shot you with maximum defense. It was actually ridiculous. I guess we're doing Skeletron in the Crimson biome. It's interesting. Ooh, Pinky. It would be nice to be able to make peace candles. That's definitely a welcome find. Can't believe I still haven't gotten goblins, by the way. Am I missing something to trigger the goblins? It's just like 200 HP and, Is it anything other than 200 HP? I think it's literally just 200 HP. And then it's 1 in 3. Because I remember during my hardcore runs, I would always intentionally stay at 180 HP. Yeah, Crimson Hearts too, right. I did Crimson Hearts like ages ago, though. Well, I guess not ages ago, but I beat the Brain of Cthulhu at the start of stream today. So I guess I'm just getting quite unlucky. It's a shame, too, because I have, like, so many things to combine, like, the instant that I get the Goblin Tinkerer. I'm, like, so ready for Goblin Tinkerer. I mean, I am low-key farming Tattered Cloth right now. It's the second Goblin here. I think I had one already. How much do you need for the stand thing? Not that much, right? I think it's... like 10? That is kind of a lot, actually. Having to craft that, it always feels so bad for the first one. Because, like, bro, literally a 1 in 3 event every day. Like, what do you mean I haven't gotten it yet? And I have to craft something for it manually instead. Well, that one dropped too. Wait, that's convenient. Oh, okay. I actually will take fall damage jumping, like, straight down here. Noted. Do I... Okay, so I need campfire on this side. Brought a heart lantern. And then I'm going to... Ouch. I'm going to take fall damage because I'm the best. craft all of our meteorites into bars. Wait, where whip? Where whip? I don't have... I guess there's something else that I need to make the meteor whip thing. Dang. Okay, noted. I guess. Master mode is a little bit more tedious to kill everything, but I mean, some of it isn't really important. I like that you get the little pet drops and like the trophies for killing bosses, but that is cosmetic. But the major thing is that you get an extra accessory slot, I'm pretty sure. Because you get, isn't it only 5 on expert? Because you get 6 on master, plus the demon heart when you get into hard mode. Which is, I mean, that just gives you so much more build flex, right? That just, like, opens up another layer of the game. Alright, let's go. Oh. Oh, they do have a new theme for Skeletron, too. There's so many new boss themes now. This theme sounds so bony. Okay, I'm gonna give up some movement speed for having triple jump. Oh. Okay, I'm taking a lot of damage. I'm kind of throwing. Ooh. Maybe I'd rather give up the brain, actually. I don't need the dodges. I'll just play better. Ouch. Maybe I need the dodges. I'm really bad at the game. Oh my god. Eek. No, we're fine. My poor minions, they can't get up here. Oh my. I don't know how I didn't get hit by the head. I'll take it. Oh, random demon eye. Nearly got me comboed. Okay, it was looking a bit dire earlier. Okay, it's starting to look a bit dire again. Never mind, I have a heal, we're fine. Surprised, we're keeping the hands like pretty even in terms of damage, so hopefully won't spend too long in phase 2 with one hand extra. Oh, I took a lot of damage there. Yo, wait, you get so slowed if you get hit by him now. That's new, I think. I don't remember getting slowed by Skeletron. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, there's like a bleed effect as well. Oh, okay, we're fine. Cannot regenerate life. Oh, yeah, that's costing me a lot of HP. Sort of indirectly then, I suppose. Okay, that's over. Almost got the hands down. Okay, it was looking a little bit dubious for a bit, but we are looking pretty good right now. Okay. One hand out. to get the other one gone. Oh, kind of throwing. It's fine. Okay, there we go. Alright, this should be easy now. I have triple jump, so circling him should not be very hard. Especially with one of them being Sandstorm. And now we can lay on some serious damage. Oh. Oh, I kind of forgot what I was doing. It's fine. Keep taking one singular point of fall damage, which is kind of funny. Oh, I'm kind of getting a little bit comboed. Wait, let me be careful. Oh, oh, oh my god, I don't know how I didn't die there. I threw really badly, but we're fine. Okay, just need to not throw for a very short amount of time to get a heal. Okay, we're good. It's looking a little bit dire briefly, but we are fine. Okay. We don't have the most time left, but I mean, we're getting good damage. He should end up going down. Good, I didn't get hit out of that attack that time. Oh, 50 fall damage, that's a lot actually. Now we're okay. Oh! Okay, we do a little throwing for content. There we go. Alright. No drama. We do beat Skeletron. Oh, it's Fallen Stars, Chain, and Meteorite. Okay, got you. Is there any weapons I can find in the dungeon for summons? Ooh, I guess I actually need a key. Wait, why did I run all the way here? I have a magic conch. I could have just teleported. I'm silly. We got the Skeletron hand. It's kind of funny. Oh, summoner hitting melee? I know. My fake me when I summon whip. My favorite minion. Yes. I'm sorry for being a dirty cheater. Let me try this acorn slingshot thing. Did it even work? Did it plant? Okay, well they don't grow faster. I mean if you have to do that, like you might as well just plant them anyway. I'll just sell this, but that is kind of funny that it exists anyway. Okay. So I need chains and fallen stars, and I'm gonna want my golden key. Star Crash. It's lower damage. Wait, is this not just worse? Both are average speed. 5 tag damage versus 2. Strike. Oh wait. Strike energies with primed enemies. Meteorites fall on primed enemies hit by some. Wait, that sounds kind of sick. Hold on. Hold on. That sounds cool. I guess we can go and test it out in the dungeon, right? Where better? Oh yeah, we need to get Bewitching Table as well, true. Ooh, okay, it just summons, like, yeah, it really does just sort of drop meteors out of nothing. Kind of sweet. Oh! Goblin Army, I missed it! Yeah! Finally. Did it even warn me that that was, like, that they were approaching? It did, I just missed it. It's about time. So you're gonna watch Iron Lung. Maybe? Where is it out? I know it's in theaters. I don't think I would go to theaters for it. I don't really know what it's about. I just know that Markiplier made it, and it's really well received so far. Which is sick, honestly. Seeing a YouTuber get into making movies, and it's like actually being very well received is very cool. But I can't say that I have like an insane like personal connection. You know, I didn't really watch Markiplier particularly, even in like the older YouTube days. Oh, is it not well received? I thought it was. I don't know. From what I've seen online, people seem to like it, but I don't know. Maybe not. Oh no, the painter died, not the painter. Okay, merchant dying would actually be a little bit annoying. Oh, I got a paintball gun. Rip Seymour the merchant. Say no more. Man, Summoner is a great class for doing the Goblin Army, by the way. Like, the pierce damage makes it so comfortable with the whip. Like, even if I was still on the Vasculash, this thing is... It's just so much easier than other classes in a lot of ways without having to prep stuff. Like, Ranger, it's easy with Jester's arrows. You have to farm a bunch of Jester's arrows, which is kind of annoying. Melee... I don't even know what you use for melee. There's actually not, like, anything that sticks out as, like, insane for pierce weapons. Maybe, like, the Swordfish or something? I don't know. Rotted Fork? You got a couple options. It's a little trickier to get good pierce. Mage, it's a mega pain until you can get some of the dungeon weapons or like a really good gem staff. This is very chill. Oh, I forgot about Night's Edge. That's true. I remember actually I used Night's Edge in my For the Worthy playthrough and it shredded. That is very true. I forgot. Night's Edge is really powerful for pre-hard mode, yeah. It's been a while since I played Melee and I only played it once. So I kind of forgot, but yeah, no, that is 100% it. These scoundrels broke my doors. Did any of my NPCs live? The nurse, that checks out. Well, dungeon, but I wanted to empty my inventory a little bit. We can just go over to the desert. It's not far away. Oh wait, merchant's back. Okay. Merchant. We got Alfred. What's up, Alfred? Alright, let's go dungeon. I have 1 gold key to my name. And I'm ready to farm. Yeah, I guess Bewitching Table is really just the big grab down here. Cobalt Shield would be nice. Trying to think if there's anything else particularly important to find. Nothing is immediately coming to mind. Mechanic, yeah, that's nice. Mazar? No. Oh, Mechanic's sprite is cute. All the characters look like much softer than I feel like I interpreted them off of their sprites when you see them in the CGs, but it's kind of nice. It's very cute. I like the style has grown on me a little bit. We got a water bolt here. Played enough mage to see that instantly. Another one. Collect water candles. Maybe we'll want them later. There's the goblin. His sprite looks very nerdy, which checks out. Rubble Maker. I don't know what that is. Seems interesting. Whoa, what was that? It's some like crazy circle around him. So I guess I'll build a snow town next for the goblin and the merchant. Or the goblin and the mechanic, I should say. Oh, I would love to get the brewing table too, now that I think about it. The potion one is very nice to have. Ouch. Okay, we finally found a chest. Aqua Scepter. That is really good if I was playing mage, but I'm not. Ow my. Oh, I'm getting wombo comboed. Dark Caster. Is that new? Oh my god. There's so many enemies, dude. Found the hollowed chest. That's interesting. Ow. I might die. Oh, I got the effect where I can't do anything. How long is my potion sickness? 30 seconds! Oh, that's quite dire. Okay, I need those hearts, yeah. Oh god, ouch. Okay, we are kind of fine. There's like a lull. For just a moment. I do remember doing like spams for biome chests. Yeah, I mean it doesn't really matter for this playthrough since this rainbow gun. What the heck is that? Librarian skeleton. That's a new guy. Oh, is that the guy that drops the new magic weapon that's pre-hard mode? Like the card one? That must be. Oh, another golden key. Sweet. Oh, I'm scared. A lot of enemies. Okay, no cobalt shield. Froggy neckband. That's new. Oh my god. Dude, there are so many skeletons. Oh my god. Let me through. Ugh. What the heck is that? Water bolt mimic. Dude, they made the dungeon even scarier. Who asked for this? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I got 2 golden keys. The problem is that my inventory is like already full and I don't have anywhere that I can chill for a second to put stuff away. Okay. Okay. We are fine. We're chill. I had some time to put my stuff away. We are back to being cool, calm, and collected. There's my alchemy table. Score. Jungle chest, that's the piranha gun, I don't need that. Hand gun, I don't need. Bewitching table! Another flinks! Boom! Now we've got 4. The power of friendship grows. Am I gonna want Shadow Key? Maybe. I'm just trying to think like how much I've got to farm. 'Cause I still haven't found Cobalt Shield either yet. I am not wasting a golden key on the chest pet slime guy. Do not care. Oh, another golden key just dropped over there. Sweet. We are getting a lot of golden keys for not having found a dungeon slime yet. Okay, that librarian guy is kind of scary when he's far away and he actually gets to shoot. Ouch. Okay, there's my cobalt shield and my shadow key. So I found everything. I just need my opening to grab it. Oh! But I have more golden keys, so I feel like I might as well try and use them. Oh, I'm almost dead. Okay, let me try not to die though in the process. Muramasa, sure, ouch. Okay, 20 seconds for my next heal. Oh, I used all my gold keys. Okay. Let's go home. Whew. Successful dungeon expedition, no deaths. Somehow. I don't need the Muramasa. Maybe a potion of return could be useful at some point. What is this? Hard ram rune. Equipable. Jump while holding down to slam downwards. Slamming into the ground will deal damage to nearby enemies. What? I'm holding down. It's not doing anything. Am I crazy? Do you hold it first or after? I can't get it to activate. Hold down it. Oh, you have to click the jump button again. That's kind of cool. I don't think it's very useful, but it's neat. I'll keep it. Okay, alchemy table. Should go in the main house crafting station. Painting's gotta get out of the way. It's fine. Guess I'll put this in some other chest later. We got water candles now. Got the bewitching table. I feel like we're really fleshing out our like hometown now. This is great. Okay, I got a whole bunch of stuff to take out of here. What is this? It's another vanity one. Probably just sell it, honestly. I could keep it. There's no reason not to keep it. Oh, for the elevator? I mean, but you could just use the slime saddle, no? Void bag, big item. Void bag. Was that not like a modded thing? That sounds familiar. Oh wait, how do you make void bag? I don't remember. It was vanilla, I do remember that much, but it's been a while. Bones, spores, and tissue. Ah, yes. I mean, I already have my pig, though. I feel like I kind of have what I need for that. Okay, let me see. Let me grab aglet, horseshoe. What else am I combining right now? Do I have anything else I'm combining for now? What is the Band of Regen combine with? I'm trying to remember. There was something. Charm of Myths. That's what I was thinking of. That's hard mode, yeah. Okay. Well, we can get Spectre Boots and then Lightning Boots. Also get a yellow horseshoe balloon. Very nice. Cobalt shield. If I get some obsidian, I can do an obsidian shield. still don't have an obsidian skin potion. Probably gonna have to grind that. So I'll use this, why not? Come on, we got 4 flinxes now. And a better whip. Let's go. Oh, you can drink potions straight out of the void bag? Wait, that's kind of sick. I didn't know about that interaction. Is that hitless? I think probably. Not like it's much of an accomplishment at this point, but that's fun. Okay, let's put these away. Let's see. Can I get a cavern pylon from having the golfer and the demolitionist down here? I mean, one of the nice things is, like, once I've got the pylon, I don't need anyone who's happy enough to resell me it. Or I got the mushroom pylon, actually. I mean, that's what I functionally wanted. Same idea. Works for me. Yeah, anybody will sell that, so I can just kind of put whoever down here and it works. It'd be nice to find the stylist for the ocean pylon. Maybe I can go for a quick detour into the spider cave here. I'm not afraid of no spider cave. I'm strong. Oh, there's like no spiders in here. This is a very small spider cave, actually. Can I like make it not a spider cave so it stops spawning web? I guess I'm probably pyloning past it most of the time anyway. Did I have a bigger spider cave anywhere? I'm trying to think. I don't remember one. It's kind of inconvenient. Also, what is that? Probably nothing. Yeah. It looked interesting. Anytime I hear like something random taking damage, I'm always curious if it's like an NPC that I'm interested in, or if it's just like a random enemy walking through lava. Oh, I still need to find the tavern keep as well. Man, I'm like, I've still got quite a few NPCs to find. Oh, lava trap. I was more scared of Boulder. That's like the smallest lava trap I think I've ever seen. Oh well. What do I need? I need obsidian. I forgot what I was doing, but now I remember. I guess this is probably an easy enough place to get obsidian. There's a good pool of lava. Okay. Ouch. It's okay. It'll be easier if I go from this side, probably. I think I can get at more of the water this way. Oh! I messed up, I guess, and I lost my water. Oops. Oh well. Okay, how do I make an obsidian skin potion? It's fire blossom, obsidian, something. I don't remember. I need to go somewhere to fill my water bottles anyway. And my bucket. Might as well come here and ask the guide. Hello, good sir. Obsidian skull is 20. Obsidian skin. Water leaf is the other ingredient. Okay, got you. Water leaf. Oh, I have it right here. I'm gonna need more obsidian for hellstone, right? Kind of forgot that hellstone exists. So I guess we're probably not worried about getting molten armor. I just need the pickaxe and the imp staff, and I'm like set, right? I think so. Is there any bosses left? I did the eye, the king slime, the brain, queen bee, skeletron. Nah, that's everything for pre-hard mode other than wall of flesh. Do some paintings just because I have them. Why not? Alright. Off to hell. Here we go, boys. It is time to go lava bathing. Hopefully, won't get interrupted by too many mobs in our endeavors. I'm trying to think how much hellstone we actually need. It can't be that much. Like, we'll definitely get enough with our obsidian skin. One will be plenty. Oh, especially because this potion lasts like 7 minutes, I forgot. Super good value. Ooh, bone serpent. That is scary. Ouch. Yeah, it does do damage. You do be hitting pretty hard at that. Put the forge here while we're by it. Should I do Wall of Flesh tonight? I wonder. I probably could. It'll mostly be, I guess, how long it takes me to build the Hell Bridge. Because outside of that, like, I don't know. Is Imp Staff the optimal weapon for Summoner to fight the wall? It's the strongest one I can think of just in general for pre-hard mode Summoner. I'm just wondering if, like, because I'm assuming the wall is probably immune to fire. I wonder if there's anything better. And I would assume no, unless there's like a new weapon or something, but... Oh, there's a voodoo demon there. Wait, I want that. Hello there, good sir. I don't like that he's positioned directly above a huge pool of lava. That's kind of dubious. But I got it, so we're chill. Very convenient. Thank you. I mean, so far this has been like a very smooth game of playthrough of Terraria. Very nice seed. Very chill. Hornet and that's it, or you get Fox Sparks, but I doubt that actually helps enough, especially how long it would take. I've heard of Fox Sparks. I remember I saw it in a video. I don't know how you get it. I have no idea how it's obtained. I also forgot about Hornet Staff, but yeah, it makes sense. I think the Imp is probably better though, would be my gut. I forgot to put the bottled water back. Pure RNG. I know, but I mean, I'm not actually considering it. I'm just curious, like what you're doing, like to get it. Is it like a drop from a certain enemy or something? Okay, here, let's like oh, I still have obsidian skin on. Okay, let's create like a little bit of a buffer zone to stand. Place this a bit higher. And then now we'll use this to create obsidian. It's nice to still have the obsidian skin for a bit, offset my clumsiness. I am curious about Fox Sparks. It looked really cute, from what I remember. It's kind of a shame that they reduced it to being like a really RNG item from the sounds of it. Oh my, I misclicked my water drop again. Well, let's see how I'm doing with this much obsidian. It's not going to be enough for everything, right? Or maybe it is. Pickaxe is 20. Ooh, I got agile on that. That's really sweet. Imp staff. I need more obsidian. Okay. Let's go and grab water. And then farm more obsidian. Sit on the outer third of the world, and it's like bound NPC spawn, but it's stupid rare. I think any layer, but probably stick with surface. Oh, it's literally just outer third and wait? That... Ooh, that's like not even fun to grind, man. I see. Oh my, how do I keep accidentally dropping my water? Okay, how many bars do I need for imp staff? Definitely can make it with that many. Loyal imp staff. Oh, my pets are so loyal. I'm gonna miss my flinxes though. I really am. They've been fantastic. But the imps are in town, baby. Look at my imps. Let's get more water. And then let's get enough obsidian to make obsidian shield. Probably doesn't super matter because I don't think I'll bother going Ankh Shield on this playthrough. I did it for the worthy, but that's because it was for the worthy master. Like 8 defense plus like all those different debuffs was like absolutely massive for that. It'd still be really good in a normal master playthrough. It's just more effort than it's worth most of the time, I feel like. Maybe if I get close to already having it, but Hellstone net for lava fishing? Ooh, I swear I like never do lava fishing. How do you get the hotline fishing rod? Isn't it like... Isn't that like a... Oh, wait. Do you need the hotline? You do, right? I mean, I guess I'll make the lava proof net, because why not? Because I'm just trying to remember. I feel like hotline was really annoying. Like some sort of angler quest item. Probably do this. Get some blocks away. Ores away. Let me sleep. Or I guess I can start on my hell bridge, probably. What am I hell bridging? Probably... I'll use up my ash and obsidian, but then I'll probably go stone. So that I can try and get crystals if we get a hollowed portion. Ouch. I have the horseshoe, so I can just box this out of being lava. Or I guess actually it's probably better if I just have this go all the way down. I got a bone pickaxe? When the heck? When did that happen? Oh my god, I'm getting farmed by lava. Isn't bone pickaxe like ridiculously fast? I could be misremembering that, but I feel like bone pickaxe can mine like crazy speed. Which could be kinda hype, not gonna lie. If I need to dig out like a huge area, like maybe Plantera prep or something, other than the chlorophyte. Need one of 3 hell critters, lava proof, lure, or hotline. You stack them to make it fish faster. Infinite lava bucket, sponge, and the hell conch are good. Hell conch? That's interesting. I didn't know that exists, but that's pretty cool. Oh, wait, you know, I shouldn't have gone back for the nurse because there was another voodoo doll. That could have been nice to have. I guess it probably doesn't super matter since I can just shimmer for a summoner emblem. Although I still have to find the shimmer. I haven't found it yet. In some ways, it feels like pre-hard mode is just about ready to be over, and in other ways, it feels like I still have lots of side questing left. Ooh, also, you know, I'm gonna want royal gel on so that lava slimes don't annoy me while I'm doing this. Although, my imps are just gonna kill them anyway, so I probably need to remember to leave gaps in my bridge. Now, hell bridging is kind of chill. It's been a while, so I kind of forgot, but I mean, at least when you're not getting jumped by a billion enemies, it is kind of quaint. I mean, I feel that's just been my experience coming back to Terraria after so long, is that I'm surprised at like how mellow of an experience like all of it feels. Like, unless I'm in like a stressful boss fight or something, like literally nothing phases me. Even the boss fights, honestly, like they don't scare me that much. Yo, wait, they redid the fire imp sprite. That's cool. Way more expressive now. It's like he's like shooting a fireball out of his mouth. It's pretty sick, actually. I might end up needing to mine more stone just so that I have more Hellbridge blocks, actually. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to have enough to get a good bridge. Since right now, I think we're looking at like 1,000 blocks. Is 1,000 blocks enough? I don't know. Maybe? Definitely seems like a pretty big maybe. My gut is probably not. I don't think my DPS is that good. Digitos, pal, set loose at ocean, passive elevator. Then you get a water walking potion and run a clear lake of lava instead of this. Wouldn't the buildings get in the way though? Like, the water walking tech has existed forever. I guess there's something new for it now, but like, wouldn't the buildings still just get in the way of that? There are no buildings in the outer edges? Oh, interesting. That's pretty neat as a way to make it more efficient instead of having to bridge. Dig Toys PAL set. What even is that? I have no idea what that is. At this point, my bridge is long enough. I'm just gonna finish it, but... Probably have to grab some other blocks out of the chest at home. I mean, it's fine. I'm still farming, like, voodoo demons while I'm doing this as well. Gives me more time to see more of them. Although I probably only need the one, if I'm being real. Findable spawn in desert underground. You see a spiky Sheldon mine. It auto digs 3 wide tunnels. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, so you wouldn't actually necessarily even need the thing. It's just that it's the fastest way to tunnel down from the ocean. That's interesting. Do speedruns do that now, or do they still just... I assume that in a speedrun you probably still just bridge since it's so much shorter if you're going dynamite strat anyway. Another goblin army? Okay, well that's just unnecessary. That's just rude. Alright, surely with the imp staff, this will be quick work. Oh, I forgot that I can hover now because I have lightning boots. That's nice. Okay, this shouldn't take very long. Is there even anything good that can drop from the pre-hard mode goblins? I don't really feel like it's just a harpoon. They've come to take back the Tinkerer, but they're in the way. I wanted to go build him a nice house right now. Now I have to wait. The goblin stinker is mine. You cannot have him. Sure. trying to remember, how do you make a campfire, or not a campfire, a fireplace? I think it's gray bricks, right? Which are just out of stone. I want to build like a little cozy winter cabin for the goblin and the mechanic. I need them to be together and be happy so that I don't get quite as shafted on my reforges. I'm taking a lot of damage. Fill me up. Thank you. Alright. There we go. Get out of here. Invasion's over. Go home. Oh, I got 2 harpoons, and that was about it. Providing you don't die, it mines an infinite distance. Occasionally gets stuck because it can't do obsidian or stairs, but you can dig literally anything and come back, or you can do literally anything, come back to a full tunnel. That is pretty sick. This magiluminescence thing is sick, dude. Let me see. Gives you like a decent amount more speed. Being able to get your run speed that high is sick. I'm trying to remember, how do you do Terra Spark boots? I know you need Frost Spark first, which I already don't have because I don't have ice skates yet. I'm trying to remember after that what the upgrade component is for Terra Spark. Plum. Okay. It'd be nice if this is like close to the cave entrance, actually. That'd be convenient. Another plum. Lava Charm, Obsidian Rose, and another skull. I see. Ooh, Lava Charm's annoying to farm anyway. I was trying to remember if you get a speed, like if the Terra Spark boots are faster than the regular lightning boots. I think they might be. I don't know, it's been a while. I don't remember. Hopefully if it is, it's not by too much, because I don't think I can be bothered, but... Okay, we'll get a fireplace so that they can be cozy. I'll just do boreal walls too, why not? Let's be basic. Let's be boring. I could spruce it up a little bit, but nah. It's fine. So we got the goblin and the mechanic. I'll wait for them to move into that. I can uncraft gray bricks, I don't think. I can use the... I mean, keeping wood is always nice. I can use some mud blocks for the hell bridge, that's fine. Could use snow. But I won't need it. The mud bricks will be enough. My god, look at how fast we run, dude. That is ridiculous. It's so fast, I swear. This what is this? Magiluminescence? This thing is sick. The fact they made this like a super early game item as well is so like awesome of them. Just to make the game that much less tedious. I'll open this. Another dark lance. Got the clothier. Trying to remember. Does anybody like the clothier? I think the cyborg or something, but that's like way later game. Oh well. I know he likes to be in the snow biome, but both of my snow biome NPCs hate him. Oh yeah, asphalt is crazy. A lot of the time I use asphalt when I'm building a Duke Fishron arena. So that you can, like, get around really quickly. For most stuff in the game, I don't consider it worth it. But Duke is hard enough that a lot of the time I go through the extra little bit of effort to have the speed platform on the ground. Oh! Rude. I didn't even realize I was low HP. Okay, so once the Hell Bridge is done, I'm trying to think what's left. I'd like to find the shimmer. That's kind of it, I think, honestly. I mean, there's other stuff I could do, but it's just not that important. Shimmer is kind of the last, like, important thing I feel like I'm missing right now. Is Shimmer, like, always on one specific side, or is it random which side it's on? I know it's, like, outer portion of the world. I think it's jungle side, but I could be wrong. Maybe it could be either, in which case that's a lot more annoying, but... Space it out periodically, and then you can speed up existing floor. Ooh. I guess that's true, yeah, as long as you know how much, like, your momentum will carry over, you could just place it intermittently. It's pretty smart. called the Fire Blossom. I don't have my Staff of Regrowth on me, so I can't get the seeds, which would have been nice, but... Oh, I still get some seeds, nice. I guess just because they're in bloom, yeah. Okay, this part is going to be a very steep incline, but... that's fine. Shimmer is seated at World Gen, always jungle side, and I think you add blue dungeon, which puts it one screen worth left of where the sand is. You can predict it based off dungeon brick color? What? I never knew that. Wait, that's so convenient. So just like one screen length away from where the sand ends in the ocean on the jungle side, it'll be there? Wait, that's so sick. I've never heard of this like tech before. Wait, that's so cool. Ooh, I got a life force potion from that. Score. These are always annoying to procure later. I will take that. Okay, I think after this building, I'm just gonna use all the obsidian left in my inventory to extend the bridge as far as that goes, and then I think that'll probably be good enough. This is a pretty long bridge, so... I don't think it's at 2,000 blocks, but I think it's approaching 2,000 blocks, so... Alright. Restoration potion restores 90 life. Oh, they buffed restoration potion. Or is this new? Restores 90 life, reduced potion cooldown. Wait, that seems like just definitely better than like the regular health potion. When we get down to like greater and then eventually like the, what are they, super health pots or whatever, those will definitely be better than this, but for the time being, that's just straight up stronger, no? All this dark lance, forgot. Potions. This away for now, I guess. Enter potion, life force. This fishing, I got a magma snail. The shadow key can go in here. Speedrunners found this out. There are a bunch of tricks like using a formula on guide's starting name or looking up jungle temple brick colors for depth, but you just need one trick to know the alignment and then dig down. Wow. guide name is crazy. That is so funny that that's an actual strat that exists. I wonder how you even discover that. How do you even stumble into this information? That is so funny. I wonder if there's like somebody who's just like analyzing the game code or like what. 'Cause that's... I don't even know how you think to look at that. Okay, so here's this. We go like one screen left or so. Something like around here. Maybe that's even a little bit far, but it's fine. And then we just full send it down. Or wait, I should use a mining potion. I have them, so... Could have booted up a well-fed as well, but it's fine. Alright, to my imps. Actually. There, okay. And now we... Oh wait, I'm not even using the right pickaxe. This one's... Oh yeah, this is way faster. This is actually a hype drop to find, bro. The bone pickaxe. I don't know what the bone pickaxe's like pickaxe power is off the top of my head. I don't think it's that good, but it is hype. Like it does dig super fast. For a pre-hard mode pickaxe, this thing goes crazy. There. I guess while I'm at it, here, let's just get out of the water. How about that? I think I might be too far to the side now, though. That's the problem. Why is there sand? Ouch. Let me come back this way a little bit. You need mithril anvil to get spider gear, any of this, whereas before you just farmed fangs and immediately got your pre-boss start. Now you're forced to grind pirates for a minion to try and use that to mine through the ore tiers. Oh, so wait. You can't... Wait, how do you get mithril anvil again? God, it's been too long since I've actually played through this game. I mean, isn't mithril anvil just like you just mine mithril and then you can do it? Like, that doesn't seem like that big of a setback. It would be annoying to like be in the caves when you have basically no good weapon. But you could still do it. Like, it's not completely unserviceable. And I guess finding a bigger spider cave would also be nice for the, just so that I would have the ability to get spider gear in hard mode and farm that easily, huh? Wow, you're right. The shimmer is here. What the heck? That is so silly. I had no idea that this is how it works the whole time. That is awesome. Oh wait, there's a house here. Lava charm if real. Nope, cloud in a bottle. Okay, that side is connected to the jungle. So let's build on this side. Since it'll probably be less scary. Okay, so who am I putting down here? Who's gonna be my shimmer pylon representatives? Probably the demolitionist. I'm just trying to think who the other NPC should be, since I still don't have the tavern keep. I haven't been able to find this guy for the life of me. The shimmer looks so cool. I'm never gonna get over how like sick the background of this biome is. Oh, wow, that was actually perfect enough. Okay, I guess I'll just put the clothier down here, because why not? I need somebody else down here. For the time being, he'll have to do. And I'll come back here when the NPCs are there. Vanity charms. Here, let's make a separate chest for these, because there's like a billion of... I guess I might want that further to the side. Here. Vanity charms. This. Why do I have a boomstick in here? My favorite accessory, the boomstick. Painting. Sunflowers. Hit the lowest tier, then second tier. Compare this to just grinding 56 fangs and having full armor plus mini. Yeah, but you have to do the ore mining at some point anyway, though. Like, it's still a necessary progression step, so I don't feel like resequencing it is probably a bit more annoying just because it's a little bit harder to mine the ores at first. But on the flip side, it's also maybe a little bit easier to farm the spiders once you're at that point. Like, it's not all bad. I guess I'm going to move the painter into the mushroom pylon down here just so that I have somebody. Stylist would still be nice. Any chance we've got a web stylist in here by any chance? No. Bigger spider cave would be really convenient because there's no way I'm going to be able to farm this teeny little spider cave either. I'm going to need a bigger one if I want to farm spiders in hard mode. Is there like a good way that I can find a bigger spider cave, or that I don't think that's going to have anything that's like a trick for that. I feel like that's just pure luck. I feel like normally it's easy to find at least one giant spider cave, but I haven't yet. Okay, let's move the painter in down here. zoologist. Oh, I never took my my heart lantern back on this side of the world, I don't think. I always forget them. It's too easy to forget the heart lanterns, man. I had a heart crystal. Where'd it go? Oh, I already crafted it into a heart lantern? Yeah, I did. Okay, put these across my home arena. Town pets like the slimes also count towards the pylon quota? They do? That's kind of sick. I had no idea. Interesting. I did not know that. I wouldn't have guessed that either. I might as well go and do my reforges right now. Need literally anything on my Star Crash, since I've got nothing on that. Imp Staff's already good. Lightning Boots I need to reforge. Shield of Cthulhu. Magnoluminescence. Most of my accessories need to reforge, honestly. Some of them are more permanent than others, so I'm willing to spend more money, but... Hello, let's get... I think you sell it cheaper. Yes. The pylon. Alright, reforge time. Oh boy, 3.5 gold. Do not run me broke, please. Okay, I will take Deadly. That is great. Thank you. Lightning Boots, 12 gold. Oh my god, Violent again, you scammer. Okay, I'll take Angry. Good enough. Those are expensive. Menacing, nice. Wick, no. Violent, no. Oh my god, this is so expensive. Armored, okay, sure. Brain? I don't even know that I'm using the brain that much longer. Okay, good enough. It's lots of plus damage, that's nice. So we're pretty well equipped here. I'd like to get my Shimmer Pylon, like, actually implemented before I go into hard mode. I think that would be nice. Outside of that, still gotta find Spider Cave, we said. I guess let's go explore the area past the ice cavern, maybe. Oh, getting here in hard mode would be really tricky though, so that's kind of spooky. Actually, yeah, this would already be like too dubious to traverse in early hard mode. There's no way. Let's just head back down to the cavern pylon, I guess. Mushroom biome's kind of scary as well, but I could just dig out the existing spider biome actually, and then add like a water candle or something. Probably be fine. Yeah, I can just make it bigger. Let's do that instead. Instead of going on some like wild hunt to try and maybe find a big spider cave. Let's just open the wall here and create a big spider cave ourselves. I still have the bone pickaxe on me, I can use that. Go a bit faster. As long as there's spider walls on screen, I think they can spawn kind of regardless, so... If I fill in other walls, will it make it so that more spiders can spawn? Since they like to spawn on the walls? I wonder. Never thought about the logistics of manually enlarging a spider cave before. I wonder if you can craft spider walls. I assume not. I can't think of ever having seen a way to do that, but maybe. I remember there was a guy who played, I don't remember if it's actually like an official seed or if it was like modded in some way. I did a playthrough where the entire wall had spider, or like the entire world was covered in spider walls, which is just psych ward behavior. I don't know why you would ever do that to yourself, but it was good content. The way I saw that health bar and I thought it was the stylist, but it's just the little slime pet guy. I don't even have a golden key for you anymore, sir. I couldn't help you if I wanted to. If I could open him with my reusable shadow key, I would think about it. Can shimmer certain walls into unsafe walls? The answer is yes. Craft web into spider walls and then shimmer. Oh wait, you can use webs to make spider walls? Also, my demolitionist just died. That's not good since I was waiting for him to move into the shimmer. That's alright. Well, I guess when he respawns, he'll respawn over there, so maybe it's not all bad. Oh, I guess you're saying if you craft it out of webs, it'll give you a safe version of spider walls that doesn't actually like induce spiders spawning, but you can then shimmer it and it will give you spider walls that will make spiders spawn. I understand. Do that for dungeon as well. Oh, that would have been so convenient to know. Last time I was doing a mage playthrough. Because sometimes trying to get, like, the right enemies to spawn... I mean, honestly, even sometimes when you're just farming for the, Master Ninja gear... can be kind of annoying. That is very good to know. Okay. Let's create... set up kind of like this, and then we'll have platforms inside. Or like a platform, I guess, down the middle. And then I guess I'm gonna go make some spider walls. Because that's a thing that's doable. Okay. Because I know I have like a billion cobwebs anyway. Yeah, I have almost 2,000. Alright, where do I make... how do I make spider walls? Loom, maybe? No. Guide. Explain. Spider wall, workbench, ectomist? I don't know what ectomist is. Am I just blind? I don't see it. What is ectomist? Oh, in a graveyard? Okay, so we gotta die, like a lot. Alright. There's one. You also buy corruption seeds from Dryad in a graveyard post as interesting. I don't think I would want corruption seeds at the moment, but I guess that's nice to know that the option exists. Oh, did it drop a like a tombstone there? Because there's stuff in the way. Uh-oh, I should clear that. Phew! Excuse me. Worms. Let's see over here. Okay, it did drop one. Good. Let's clear this out for good measure. Leave more space for tombstones. Three? How many tombstones do I need? 10, right? I think. Four. Oh. Why'd you have to estimate that number, though? Why couldn't it be 7 or 8? Or like 5 or 6? You said the cursed number. I swear, I've been doing that so often recently. I've actually come to, like, really hate the 6-7 meme, literally just because of the amount of times I'll be trying to estimate a number, because I don't like to say something that I'm not confident. I'll be like, oh, I don't know, maybe like 6 or 7, whatever. And then I'll be like, oh my god, because I don't even mean to do it. I do it by accident. Like, every couple days, it feels like. And it's just like, bro. Okay, we're getting there. I think that's already at 6, though. I don't think it's graveyard yet. I remember the graveyard from when I was in Skyblock and I kept dying a billion times. New Twi left a crater. What other death messages have we had? Tried to ice skate uphill, didn't bounce, left a crater. Was free falling, and just didn't bounce again. The free falling one is a cool reference. Whee! Oh. Well, yeah, because 6 to 9, I think, isn't as, like, brain-rotted, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, if you see 6-9, there's, like, maybe still the impulse from, like, older internet to be, like, nice, or whatever. Like, not the, I mean, obviously, I'm sure it's probably been a joke long before it was, like, an internet thing, but I feel like the internet is what makes me think to go, like, oh, nice, right? Well, I don't know, maybe... I don't know how to put this lightly. Maybe your friend circle, maybe your social environment is older than mine. Because my head only goes there sometimes, because I've had plenty of times where, like, I'll say that to a friend and then they'll point it out and I'll be like, oh, come on, bro. I swear a lot of the time, the funny thing is, it's not even like one of my friends actually being like brain rot and just being excited, be like, oh, 6, 7 or whatever. It's more like a disdain reaction. Like, why would you say the number? Why did you say it? And I'm like, I didn't even mean it. Okay. Do we have enough yet? Surely. Let's see. Nope. I still need to die more. Okay. I mean, I'm seeing the color change, so we're getting close. Okay, there's the music shift. Alright, now we've got a graveyard. That was definitely more like 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is actually 12. I have 12 tombstones there. You can do slash death and you waited until I already cliff dived 12 times to tell me this? Oh, man. Oh, well. Oh my god, there's so many types of stone walls. Wait, I didn't know about all this stuff. That's interesting. There's so many different kinds of stone walls. Yeah, let's make a few hundred spider walls. And then we'll call that good enough for the time being. To dig up all of these. Oh, there's the tavern keep. Nice to find you, Dale. Been waiting for you. Oh, it tells you your death count. I see. 25. So that means that otherwise I've died 13 times, I guess. I don't think I need tombstones for... I don't think I'll need graveyard again, but I guess I'll hold on to 5 obelisks to have a head start if I do happen to need to work on that once more. We got 500 spider walls. Let's go head down to my shimmer pylon. I missed you double jump. I forgot I had that unequipped. The water being in the way of me using my mount is annoying. Okay, it's fine. Whee! Okay, so let's replace the clothier with Dale. Oh, but no. Wait. Okay. Wait, bring back having this guy just so I can buy the pylon here. Oh, it's not even a shiver pylon. It's just cavern pylon. Oh, well. I'll bring this guy down here since then they'll be happier. And, oh my god, I almost went back. Wait, no, I didn't mean to place that. Infested spider wall. Thank you. And now... Oh, you shimmer it to make it the shimmer pile. Okay, that does check out. That does make sense. You know what? That would make a lot of sense to do that, huh? Wouldn't it? You know, I'm gonna actually make this like perfectly contained to the inside here. So that it stops spawning cobwebs on the off chance I do need to fall down the elevator. Here, where's my hammer? Let's hammer out the ones that I've got in the like actual area here. Oh wait, I only have 1 imp spawned right now. I'll have my 3. I can get the other one when I go back to town. I always forget to redo the bewitching table. Actually burning through these walls a lot quicker than I thought I would be. I think I need more. Oh, but I broke my graves. I threw away my tombstones. I don't want to farm more death. That's so annoying. Sigh. I guess I will. Okay, I got 6. That's like what, halfway? Maybe it won't make me use quite as many. Oh, I forgot about the shimmering, the regular fruit and life crystal. Yeah. You are right. I should do that. Oh, I left one here. Okay, so we have 7. Okay, this won't take too long then. I just gotta die for like another minute or 2. And then make more spider webs. Or spider walls. Probably like another 500 maybe. Maybe what I'll do is I'll only mine... Oh, this is what I should have done last time, is only mine the obelisks since I have the most of those. And then I'll just keep those and I can place them back down if I need it to be a graveyard. And if not, then it won't be a graveyard. Oh, that one... No, it did. Or no, that one didn't even give me a tombstone because I fell where there's already, like, maxed out. Oops. Just mass bomb the area and then set films of lava to block spawns. You being in front of the wall is enough, but mobs will spawn stuck. I feel like I would need to see an image to understand that. Like how to set that up. Having lava to like expedite the farming definitely sounds like it would make sense because we're probably gonna be pretty underpowered for fighting Black Widows. Like, so what? Instead of having like the platform in the middle of the area, I make like little... I don't know, like little U-shapes that have like thin lava film in it. Is that the idea? I think one more death. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12. Wait, what? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. Oh, that should be enough. That's more than I had last time. And yet it's not. And yet it's not enough tombstones this time for whatever reason. Okay. More dying. There we go. So much under-abused mechanics most players never learn. You can force mobs to spawn exactly where you want and instantly teleport them into a meat grinder. Oh, does that have to do with like hoiking or something? I could imagine some sort of like elaborate setup could work for that. I mean, yeah, I guess what it boils down to is like, I don't know. I don't play Terraria out of a desire to like maximize my ability at the game. I don't play it with like a competitive intention. I don't speedrun. I don't try to challenge run anymore anyway. Even when I did, it wasn't like that serious, I don't think. I feel like a lot of the fun for me is having like a deeper understanding of the game than when I was younger, and at the same time still sort of reliving it in the same like lens of experience that I had when I was younger. And there's fun in optimizing certain things, but I also feel like part of the magic goes away if I just turn everything into like a farm, or like there's some like perfect setup for every single thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. No, that is so annoying, bro. What did I do to deserve that? Why is it such a long drop? Let me go, please. Why did I fall through that? Oh my dude. Nah. That was such a long drop. I just got done so wrong. Did you see that? Bro, I just got done so dirty by that worm. What the actual hell? Might legitimately be faster for me to I think it is. I think it's actually faster if I just go back to the surface and fall down again. Instead of digging my way back up. That is ridiculous. Oh, sunflowers counter the graveyard? Yeah, that would actually make sense. I could see that. The pylon doesn't work right now because I changed the NPCs to what I want it to be, but he hasn't actually moved yet. Oh, I didn't even bring either of the permanent upgrade things either. I forgot. Oh well. Do that after. Once the pylon is usable. Okay, let's add more spider wall. I have a feeling I'm actually gonna have to fight off some spiders this time, potentially. Oh, but I only brought one imp. Okay, let's at least spawn 2 more. Okay, so let's like fill out up to here. This time I have arguably too much spider web, but that's fine. It just allows us to make the spider cave bigger. Like, significantly bigger, actually, I guess. Down this, well, not significantly, but we can extend it down into this area a little bit. So maybe we'll try and set up in such a way that I can port some lava pooling. Dump my water. Ouch. Grab some lava. And then I guess in order to like fully take advantage of putting them onto the lava, I probably need to be able to be underneath of them. So we'll set up like a... Oh, that's annoying. That's gonna undo all my torches. Oops. Set up like a little tunnel down here, I guess. Underground Desert has back wall and turbo. I don't know what either of those things mean. Other farming... Oh, and turbo other farming spots. Since most mob spawns are block-based. Oh, so you get more spawns in the desert. I mean, yeah, I guess intuitively I kind of knew that, but I wouldn't have thought about, like, making mob farms in the underground desert so that you get more spawns. Blood Moon is rising. It's a little late for that to be useful. That would have been neat earlier for the frog staff. Oh, that's actually kind of annoying now because now I can't like quickly pass the night. Okay. What do I want to do in this time? Give me a fruit. I guess I would like to go back to the shimmer. For my upgrades. If I can find a singular life crystal, that'll be good. Let me quickly check. Permanent upgrades, Terraria, consumables. Permanent boosters, it's calling them. Let me see. How do I get all of these? Oh, this one doesn't actually say how to get them, though. That's annoying. Consumables. Permanent boosters. But why is it not showing me what I use to get them? Like, that is obnoxious. So we do the life crystal one. Peddler's satchel I can't do. Galaxy Pearl I'm not gonna get. Artisan Loaf you just buy, right? Skeleton Merchant during certain moon phases. Arcane Crystal I don't care. Ambrosia I want. Aegis Fruit is later game. And then Spell Tome. And Advanced Combat Techniques. Oh, Advanced Combat Techniques is fishing during a blood moon. I see. Okay, so it's just these two. I see. Yeah, I found the term. It was just that I had to like go through and check the unlocks one by one. I wish it was aggregated into like a certain spot on the page or something. Would have been more convenient, but it's all good. Okay. Looking for a life crystal. And maybe a refill for my water bucket while I'm thinking of it. That'll do. There's always so much stuff to remember for this game, man. I totally forgot about the shimmer earlier, otherwise I probably wouldn't have crafted the third heart lantern yet. But it's all good, it probably won't take that long to find a life crystal. You need to do something to pass the blood moon anyway. Let's see. There we are. I suppose while we're here, I may as well shimmer pylon for the culture. Or aether pylon. It's actually an aether pylon, actually. Very cool. Look at that. Oh wait, you can pylon during events. Why did I think you couldn't? Huh. Okay. Set up my little spider biome. I set up spawn is like, I don't know, I like that. I got my bridge. I mean, I feel like I'm more or less ready to go hard mode and then call it a night. Tim! Oh my, what are the odds? Hello. That's crazy. I don't think it's a wizard hat type of playthrough, but you know what? That is cool. I will take it and sell it, but the fact that it happened is pretty sick. Go back to the shimmer, you can recraft items for all modifiers instead of spending billions for the goblin to break it. Oh, you can just do shimmering to reroll stuff? That's pretty convenient, yeah. Could definitely see that being a nice option. I wonder, would these guys be like a town if I gave them a pet? Because I feel like if there's gonna be mob spawns in the cavern down here, they're gonna die a lot, probably. Okay, let's go back up, grab my buff potions. I don't think I'll need too much. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go for the wall. I think I'm like, oh wait, let me get my extra imp. There we go. Now we got 4. I'm ready enough. If there's stuff I forgot, I'll cross that bridge when I'm in hard mode, but I'd like to end for the night, and I'd also like to win. So, let's do it. Goodbye, guide. Long live the king. Bang. Okay. Let's roll. Why is he so, like, low to the ground? Oh, okay. Some pretty serious damage from the lasers, actually. I feel like there's a bit of a problem right now in the sense that all of the hungries are hogging my, like, minion targeting. Ouch. But I guess once I get through them, I can try and get a little bit more up close and personal. And get my minions targeting the eyes. I kind of need them to like start targeting the wall now, though. Fire imp, that's obnoxious. Should I heal now? Maybe. Doesn't seem like a bad choice. Okay, kind of managing without it. Now I can start to get some good hits for a little bit anyway. Making decent progress on the wall, but I don't know how. I'm not at my mud blocks yet, so it's not dire. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage though. I might die. In fact, I will definitely die. There's no way. I'm incredibly dead. There's actually no way I'm winning as it stands. Health pots? Nope. My face tanks so much damage. I need hearts. Nope. Still got 20 seconds left. We're in the mud portion of my bridge. I'm gonna run out of bridge. 100%. If I even live that long. It's gonna be hard. Wait, winning is going to be quite hard, actually. It's very hard to get damage onto the eyes without just dying. Okay, I feel very underpowered right now. I can't lie. Mostly in the sense that I feel like I have to tank a very unreasonable amount of damage. I'm very squishy. And I don't know what I can realistically do about that. I could, like, I don't know what I can even do. I could campfire my hell bridge. That'll take a bit, but I mean, I could do it. I could... What else can I do? How do I power scale? If I need defense, I could give up my set bonus of 10% summon damage for... like molten pants maybe, and then have more defense that way. It's something, it's not much. Accessories. I don't know, I feel like my range is so bad. Might need vampire oh, vampire frogs are better? Oh, I should have done that, man. I don't want to redo my entire hell bridge to make it a zigzag. That's gonna take absolutely forever. There has to be a less optimal but still doable workaround. So I got him like half when I did that. Let me think. In terms of like better bonuses I could do. I could get at the very least like a medium well-fed summer potion, Terraria. Summoning potion, variegated lardfish. This is underground jungle. Okay, sure. I'm gonna go fishing in the underground jungle. Do I have a good lake for that I've discovered? Yeah, like down here. Okay. Let's grab... do enchanted night crawlers. Why is a clothier here, bro? Get your ass out of here. Okay, let's go fishing, I guess, while I think about what else I can do, since the blood moon is past us now. I don't think there's a better width than the Star Crash. I don't think I can get a longer one yet. So, well, I could go cavern fishing, do an endurance potion. 20% could go a long way. Okay, so we can do some fishing for better potions. Will definitely be a start. I don't think the super health pots are hard mode. I need crystal shards for that, yeah. Yeah, let's see. Where is that lake? I think it's somewhere near-ish to where we are right now. So I should equip my royal gel. Yeah, it's like here. Okay. Let's go fishing, I guess. Imp Staff is one of the few minions with static invincibility frames, meaning when they hit the enemy gets iframes to all other damage? What? That sucks. Why would they have that? That's annoying. It's scraggling time? Oh my god. What a pull. Damn, that is awkward. Okay. Noted. I would have gone for the vampire frogs if I knew that the imp staff was so scuffed for this fight. It's probably worthwhile to build a little bit of a reserve of these. So that I don't have to do as much underground fishing in the jungle in hard mode when it's actually scary. A little fishing never hurt anybody. Might actually be good to do like a lot fishing before hard mode, just so I have it. Do most summons with that, but they made most local invincibility, meaning each minion is capped hit rate per individual. This game is old with the depth. Yeah, interesting. So I guess that would still let each minion hit once. So like if you have 5 vampire frogs, for example, then all 5 can hit, and like there'll be iframes, but only like relative to that one minion like waiting until he can hit you again, so they can't like chain a bunch of hits all the way through the hitbox over and over. But with the imp staff, if there's like 4 of them and one of them shoots it and then the other 3 shoot, only the first one does damage, I guess, like in that time window. Which, if so, that is such a huge debuff, not gonna lie. That is like massively debilitating, I feel like, in terms of the maximal output that you're gonna get. It's pretty crazy, honestly. I wonder why they would program it like that. I mean, it honestly could have been just a side effect of other things. No iframe mods are stupid funny both ways. Oh man, I could imagine, because like you taking damage is so balanced around having iframes. Like you take oftentimes like a quarter, half of your health bar in one hit in some cases. Like if the destroyer breathed on you, you would explode. Like honestly, most bosses, if they manage to like pass through you, like you're just dead instantly. That would be so tough. You have to no hit like every boss fight. That is kind of hype though, honestly, because you would also damage them so much faster. Oh my god, like dataless Stormbow or something with no iframes of any sort. I feel like that could actually be ridiculous. You have so much pierce too. I guess piercing is like the ultimate thing there. Like just whatever has the highest damage output that can also pierce, so that you can like spam a billion hits through things' hitboxes. It's very interesting. Oh my god, it's almost 1. Okay, I think I have come to the realization that I would like to do a lot of fishing before I go into hard mode, just so that I don't have to do it like on stream. And so I'll probably like take some time off stream to get better prepped for the wall, and then come back at it next week on stream, and we can go into hard mode like off rip. So I'll probably call it here for tonight. It's been a long stream. Thank you guys for hanging with me. I appreciate everybody who stopped by. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing my first soft sing ASMR live. I have a couple videos up for those, but I've never done a live one, so we'll see how that goes. It'll be interesting. Probably a shorter one, to be honest, because it tires my voice out, but we'll see. And I'll have the schedule for next week. I know Terraria is on the schedule for next week. Always Friday, new game day. And I think that on the weekend, at some point, I'll be over on Nibu's stream for his birthday stuff, so keep an eye for everything. I'll keep everybody posted. Thank you guys for hanging, and I hope to see you in the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.